And now they shift, and here comes Williams in the backfield to take the snap. He's got it. And he's in. Touchdown, Saraland. Final play of the first half. The Department of Human Resources touchdown.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
We are live here, y'all. It is Taps Tuesday. Y'all, we about to play taps for some people today. Man. We can't, boy, the screen tells it all, y'all. Damn. Y'all represent your school. All I can say is damn. Boy. Represent y'all schools, man. Represent y'all schools. Y'all know we about to we about to play taps for some folks tonight. Telling you, we got breaking news. I know everybody been waiting on it. Breaking news. Y'all know we weren't gonna let this slide. But man, breaking news out there. The caption gonna say it all. Meanwhile, in West Mobile, breaking news out there at Faith Academy. Boy. Coaches, y'all can't catch a break. One of the people in your coaching fraternity had to take the perk walk today. Y'all, it's gonna be hard for him to show his faith anytime soon. So y'all, we gonna play taps for him. He was a good guy, but y'all, we gotta play taps for him. We do not own the rights to this music. Any music that we play on here, we don't own the rights to it. But we have to play taps for this guy here. Today, in his career as a coach, as a teacher, nobody is exempt from the rule when you become a fool. We are going to play taps for him, just like we're going to play taps for some more things on tonight. Y'all, we are on a taps mission here at Icon Sports Southeast. Y'all, it is unacceptable. I'm telling you. Boy, I tell you. I'm telling you, nobody is exempt, y'all. Nobody. Just a good old boy. Never meaning no harm. Telling you, since the day they was born. Just a good old boy. They thought they didn't mean no harm. Telling you. Making a way, the only way they know how. Lord, just call over him. I'm a good old boy. My mama loved me. But I ain't nothing she can do. Boy, I tell you. He thought he could make it, y'all. Went to the Walmart. Walmart ain't a good place to go. Just a good old boy. Boy, I tell you. Man, we gotta get this. Well, we gotta clean our screen up again, y'all. Y'all, let me clean our screen up real quick. Tell you, we gotta clean the screen up tonight, y'all. Icon Sport, y'all, it is city. It's Taps Tuesday, y'all. The Taps Tuesday show. I'm telling you. Just a good old boy. He thought he got away, y'all. Boy, I tell you. Boy, that's my theme song. Boy, we're going to play that from now on. Last night, it was Friday night. Boy, I tell you, y'all done missed up our groove over here. I'm going to have to go find our song from last night, y'all. Get everybody back on track, y'all. We normally don't even entertain this type of foolishness. But, y'all, this is what happens here in our region. Y'all, let me play some real music. Y'all, we got to get ready, y'all. We don't want to write none of this music. Y'all don't be trying to mute our stuff now. Because guess what? It's Friday night. I'm going down. Y'all, we ready to call your girl now. And tell her bring a friend. We going to see Bloody Viger. Sarah Lady Theodore. Spanish 40 Daphne. Spanish 40 and Fairhope. Foley and Fairhope. We going to go to all the rivalry games. Hillcrest and T.R. Miller. It's Friday night, y'all. Y'all, we going to get it right, y'all. Y'all, we got to get rid of that negativity, y'all. Tell me. Y'all, we got y'all know we don't thrive on negativity around here. We done reported it. Y'all, we moving on to the next thing, y'all. Waiting on our correspondents to come on, y'all. Y'all, we getting ready for the Friday Night Lights. I'm telling you, gotta go to the barbershop, get my face clean. Tell him. Y'all, we getting ready. We're gonna crank up that Johnny Taylor. I'm telling you. Y'all, we gotta get ready, y'all. Friday night, we'll be back here soon, y'all. We get ready for spring training. Tradition matters here in our region, y'all. Y'all, we gonna talk about this in a minute. I know some people wonder, what are you talking about? Y'all, tradition matters here in our region, y'all. Y'all, we got a couple of the championship state runner-up teams on there tonight, y'all. Williamson Lions, Robertsdale, Murphy, Faith Academy, Mobile Christian Viger, UMS Wright, Blunt, St. Paul's, Daphne, Spanish Sports, Saraland, and McGill. Y'all, it's a party. You're invited, come on in. Feeling really good and pretty nice. Be a pretty lady. It's Friday night. Work hard and I just got paid. Y'all, we get ready, John Ray. Tell you, John Ray, that's what we getting ready for. It's Football 365. We recognizing the top 13 programs in Mobile and Baldwin County. Y'all, we gonna get the rest of the region tomorrow. Tradition matters down here. If your team ain't on this picture and you in Mobile and Baldwin County, you hadn't been to a state championship game. Once you get on there, y'all, you can take the man with the football out. The man in the middle with the football. That's who's next. And I'm feeling pretty good And I'm pretty, pretty nice. Gotta find you pretty lady. It's Friday night. Oh, let me take the camera. Let me take this off the screen for a minute. It's Friday night. The party just got paid. But we get ready, y'all. Y'all know how we do it, man. Y'all, we don't own the rights and none of this music over here, y'all. Y'all, we just playing some stuff, y'all. Trying to get that vibe on out of here, y'all. We might have to play it again. Y'all let me know if I need to play it again. Kill that wicked vibe that hit our schools today down here in our region. Telling you, we coming against that vibe. We not gonna let that rest. That will not rest in our region. Telling you, we got to get that stuff off our screen. Yeah, we got to get it out and get it off our screens. Even the screens inside our heart, we got to get it out, y'all. Telling you, we might need to play that again. Oh yeah, you see it, John, right? This is our breast cancer awareness shirt. Telling you, man, another great night here in our region. Y'all, we gonna talk about these teams that was on that banner, y'all. That was on the screen earlier. Man, it's gonna be fun. Y'all, this season gonna be very fun, y'all. Y'all get ready. Telling you, boy. Tell you, man, we gotta kill that vibe, y'all. I'm telling you, I don't know what we're gonna have to play. I'm gonna have to put something else on. Let me see. Y'all remember how we used to do it? But we get on this bud, and boy, we get on us a tirade, playing everything, y'all. Tell me. What is this? Y'all, we getting ready, y'all.
Oh yeah. Don't that sound good?
Some of y'all might need to do this, y'all. Y'all, we finna kill that vibe tonight, y'all. We finna get the coach on with me, Coach Q. What's going on, Coach?
Coach, what it do? Two-step.
Tell you, man, what you got going tonight?
I was just sitting around the house, just realized you was on, jump on to talk about some of these teams, some of these news situations, some of these pedophiles.
Oh Lord. Y'all like look, y'all. I tried to call the move down.
Gotta call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
Spade a spade. If you like kids, man. I mean, and it's the thing. This ain't the first time he done did that.
Oh.
This ain't the first time he done did that. He's a predator. He's a groomer. And it has to be a environment where he can grow and groom little girls. You know, it is like, man, somebody seen something. You know what I'm saying? In the day's age, with everybody got a phone in their hand and on their hip, somebody seen something.
Yeah.
That's how he got caught. Somebody snitched on him.
Well, he went to Walmart. Shit, he was trying to go to prison for real.
Yeah, he going to prison, Coach. He felt comfortable. This ain't the first time he did it.
God no.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
And I know some folks out there mad. Why they talking about it? It is what it is, y'all. Yeah. We did not create the news. We just talking about it.
And we're not gonna condone it from our own people either. When they go out there and they have sex with children, we're gonna call them out on it, and we're gonna hold them accountable.
Oh yeah.
Let's call it what it is. Faith Academy had a predator in their school. He was the soccer coach. He had been around girls. He's an elementary school teacher. So he's around your daughters. Everybody should be offended. Everybody should be offended.
And everybody probably wonder what we talking about. I'm gonna put it back on the screen. Oh, damn. Then he had the nerve to cover his head.
Don't cover up your face now. You wasn't trying to cover up when you was all in that little girl. Show yourself. You need to take that Nike jack off too.
Boy, I tell you.
He just doing little kids. Everybody at Faith Academy should be ashamed of yourself. Lasted this long. They didn't say that he engaged in a sexual act with a minor. They said he had a relationship with this girl. Somebody seen something and didn't say something. We are failing our youth.
Yeah, and you know, boy, it'll be kind of hard for me to send my daughter to Faith Academy right now.
What you say, Coach? It's hard for me to definitely send my child as a black child to Faith Academy, and this is the Bible teacher.
God,
this is the Bible teacher. Like, that's a spit in the face. This is your Bible teacher. So nothing you read.
But see, here goes the thing, Q. It ain't no male black teachers out there either now.
Yeah, it ain't.
It ain't no male black teachers at Faith Academy.
It ain't. So that's the environment that they fostering.
Yeah.
That's the environment that they fostering.
My thing is this too. There's a lot of these private schools don't have no male black teachers. Y'all, I ain't talking about the football coaches and all that base basketball. I'm talking about teachers, science teachers, social studies. Man, y'all need to be paying attention, man. Oh, we gonna send our kid to the best school. Man, you better send your ass up to Sarah Land some damn well. Shit, A+ school, Viger, Davidson, shit.
Because I know one thing.
Williamson,
principal over
shit,
there.
everybody want to run from them schools.
And I don't think we talk about him enough, Coach. Or the principal at Davidson.
Man, they have no classroom teacher at Faith Academy that's black.
None.
All you can do is hang out in the gym all day. Come on,
come up here and teach them how to dribble, but you can't teach them the Bible. We don't want you guys teaching them the Bible. We're going to use this pedophile to teach them the Bible.
And y'all, from the reports I got, this ain't his first rodeo.
Coach, it can't be. If he had enough about himself to have a open relationship with this kid, with a child. Man, come on, man. A 16-year-old girl.
That's a damn shame.
Faith Academy, y'all do not get a pass, man. Y'all do not get a pass. Something should have been done a long time ago. It's a lot of people going to be hurt for the rest of their life behind this.
But what did that girl tell him for this to go on this long? And he finally
No. She is a victim. We're not going to victim shame. She is a child. It don't matter what she told him or what she said to him. He is an adult male. He is a predator. We're not going to victim shame. Not on. Am I wrong, KT? We're not going to victim shame on Icon Sports. She is a victim. She's a child. Yeah. We are here for the children.
Yeah, we here for the kids. We don't give a damn what adult out there mad as hell right now. Meet us at the nearest mall if you that damn mad. And come take your aggression out over here. If you that damn mad, that we got it on the screen right now.
Yeah, we're not gonna victim shame. We're gonna be here to protect the children. If anybody deserves to be protected, is our children, no matter race or color or ethnic.
Yeah, this ain't the old days.
Financial background. This ain't black and white. This right and wrong.
I'm telling you. Don't be coming up there, all you scary folks out there. KT, boy, them folks gonna get them. What folks?
Yeah.
What folks gonna get us for doing what's right about a kid? And if somebody do get us, they gonna get their ass tore up too.
I swear. I guarantee you, Jonathan Salsa can't fight.
Man, come on, man.
Man, come on.
Shit. Look, he might be getting tore up tonight.
Shit. Boy, come on.
Somebody's sticking a broom down so far up in him right now.
You don't see that big old vein coming out of his head, boy. That boy embarrassed. That boy red, boy. That boy so red. And they don't know who that is behind him right there. When you see her and that red hair and them glasses, oh, you done, boy. When you see her, you done. When you see her, you done. I ain't gonna name her name. I don't know if I'm giving away too much information, but I'm a victim advocate, and I'm telling you, when you see her, you done.
Tell you, man, we gonna try to move on from it, but somebody out there got some questions to answer at Faith Academy. I tell you that right now.
Yeah, Faith, y'all gotta do better, man. Yeah, McGill, you must know who he is. When you see her, you done. He won't be coaching or teaching nowhere else ever again. Not no kids. Not in America, because you're going in a federal database. And if you do get out of jail in the next 10 to 15 years, you won't be around no kids. And if you do, you're going back to prison.
The girl left her house. There was a real deal relationship, y'all.
Oh, they was in a relationship. He was going with her. They went together.
So y'all, it wasn't her first time leaving. The mama done put a missing person report on this girl. Oh, yeah. Telling you, man. Right is right, wrong is wrong. And y'all, he was wrong. He was dead wrong.
He too wrong. And everybody who knew something about it was wrong. Anybody who think it's cute, that's wrong. You wrong. That's not cute, man. That's pathetic. And that girl's gonna be scarred. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention if he had any STDs, that's what they're not talking about. The grown up, you putting a grown up life into a child.
Yeah.
Was he married? Did he have children? You know what I'm saying? All them kids are scarred. The victim family, any brothers or sisters she may have had, her cousins, man. When you molest a child, you ruin a family. All of her friends, the perception of them girls, all of them gonna be looked at in a sexualized manner. He just grew up the whole school. He just basically tortured.
Man, they gonna have to bring in some counselors out there.
They need counseling. Yeah, you right, Coach. Yeah, they need to, and then it's gonna be other victims come forward. I guarantee it. And seeing him in cuffs with his head down, going power a little girl or a grown woman to come out and speak up. Watch what I tell you. These people can't control themselves. This ain't his first rodeo. He did it before, and I hope anybody listening to this show that's connected with anybody that he's brutalized, I hope they come forward, and I hope they get their life in prison.
Well, PJ, I was trying to clean the screen up, but I guess y'all want to see it again. This is what we talking about right here, y'all. What happened at Faith Academy today? I know one thing. I got a 7-year-old daughter about to be 8 years old. Do you think I'm going anywhere near Faith Academy?
What you say? They're not gonna protect our kids. What you say?
Man, I'd have been out there hitting his ass while the reporters out there with his ass this morning.
Come on, man.
And I would have went to Metro with his ass.
What? I would have went and stole something from Target and sat outside and waited on their ass to come get me, so I just got in there with his ass. Come on, man. And the cops know too much, so they knew what was going on. They had done an investigation. The girl left her house, went to Walmart, popping up out of nowhere. Man, come on. Come on, man. And the child was the one who told, that came clean, because she probably had a little more clear spirit than he did. It's sad,
And
man.
y'all, here go the thing. If this would have happened at Blunt or Viper, we would have felt the same damn way. So don't be coming with us. Oh man, y'all, you see, that's the damn problem too. Too many damn scary ass folks. That's why I can't hang around none of y'all. Too damn scared for me.
You're right, it's in them folks.
Y'all can't even stand up for what's right. Oh man, they low down for doing that shit.
And I just want to know, y'all had this man teaching Bible class. I wish I could see the recordings of some of them lessons he was giving in there. And a lot of people don't know, when you go to these private schools, it's a must that you take religion and Bible classes, and you go to church with these people. That's what they're not telling. I wonder what he's telling these people, man.
I gotta hit you back up, Johnny. Damn. My phone been acting damn up all day. I done missed 100 calls today. I turned the damn phone back on. I guess it had an update or something. Y'all know I'm old. Look, I'm up now. I'm up now. I want to be young. Shit, I'm up now. I'm just one of the good old boys.
My boy said he about to walk the green mile. That right?
Tell y'all, look, y'all don't get mad. Y'all see me driving the General Lee now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give me a orange Charger and turn it to the General Lee. Shit.
Yeah.
Piss off everybody. Black and white gonna be bad. I'm up now. Shit. Damn. Man, I had a damn update on my phone. My phone went crazy when I restarted the queue.
I believe, Coach.
Hey, little boy, look, I got the most important message. I'm gonna be refereeing down in Mississippi this weekend.
Ooh, enjoy yourself, Coach. Man, how about like 30? What they said, 13 offers or 14 offers from the Florida game? How many they get?
Shit, I know I offered everybody down there.
Ooh.
I offered every kid that participated in that event. So no kid can say they didn't get an offer. Miss Benson, we talking about the teacher at Faith Academy that was having a relationship with the student. The student left the house last night about 7 o'clock and everything. And they finally caught up with him.
Yeah, they caught him. We're talking about this lame leprechaun head looking dude right here. He ain't got no hair, man. And
then here go the thing, y'all. And I ain't gonna post salt on the wound, but I've been getting reports that a lot of people thought this guy was racist. Now you see why. He was cornering white girls. See, this is the thing that a lot of people don't pay a close attention to. They don't pay close attention to this. And y'all, I'm telling you, this ain't no color issue. This is the type of stuff that exists in our communities.
Look at that last comment. This an ongoing thing at Faith Academy.
Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, the lady teacher was out there, boy. She was getting her groove. Oh, my bad. But,
one of
she was tight. Look, she was tightening up all the light bulbs out there that day.
Yeah, they ain't talking about the girl who had to marry the teacher either.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they not talking about, also if you get pregnant, Faith Academy ask you to leave.
Oh, yeah. If Faith Academy find out you a lesbian, they putting you out. Or gay, they putting you out. But this man get to work there. Okay, my bad. Look, this damn character gets to work there. And some of y'all about to send y'all kids out there too.
Ain't no tolerance, ain't no inclusion, ain't no LGBTQ, ain't no safe space for them kids. But you'll let a predator work there.
Boy. Oh yeah, Miss Benson. And then here go the thing about yesterday. Somebody said somebody yesterday, what happened yesterday? This right here, what happened yesterday? Y'all, we ain't got time for none of this activity, y'all. We ain't got time for none of this in our community, y'all. And some of y'all just go along to get along. Man, ain't got nothing to do. Y'all always taking up for damn assholes. I heard the fact we've been jumping, Johnny. I'll be there tomorrow. I will be there in the factory tomorrow. Tell me. But y'all, man, we ain't afraid to talk about nothing on this show. This ain't the Good Old Boy Network. We'll play y'all theme song, though. Just the good old boys. Hold on, y'all. Let me start it up so y'all can understand. Here we go. Just the good old boys. Never meaning no harm. These all you never saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they was born. I ain't gonna bet the time tonight, y'all. I'm telling you, man. We try to make light of it. But, man, we do not condone none of that ever. Y'all, I'm trying to get back on key. I can't even talk about what we was going to talk about today, about the tradition matters. Q, man, we done broke down all the teams that ever participated in a state championship game, and all 13 schools are on the screen right now. You would think, KT, I'm just getting on what has happened. Oh, Lord. I'm glad y'all tell it like it is. Exactly. We ain't cutting no corners, parents. Y'all, this is y'all network. What we look like? Oh, we ain't going to talk about that because that happened at the white school. Or we ain't going to talk about that because that happened at the black school. No, we going to talk about what's going on.
We're going to tell the truth.
And shame the devil. Y'all, I'm telling you, we don't give a damn about you being mad. Bring your ass to the mall if you that mad. Meet us down there by, what's the name of that damn wing place they got out there? Bomb House. Shit, boy, we'll buy you a plate and beat your ass. You see here talking crazy. Some of y'all all just hide behind the damn Facebook. Y'all, I'm telling you, man, we for the kids. We do not condone that type of activity.
We don't condone any type of abuse on a child whatsoever.
I'm telling you. Shit.
We here for the kids, man. And obviously, Faith Academy, they didn't protect that girl, man. It just is what it is.
And then Faith Academy, one of the teams we about to talk about. Man, them folk got good tradition out there. You know, Q, I found some out. They had a division called the Alabama Christian Athletic Conference.
Yes.
Back in the day. And Faith Academy got a couple championships over there in that division. State championships. Them and Mobile Christian.
You know where Faith Academy originated at, Coach?
Well, on Lot Road.
Pritchard.
Yeah, on Lot Road.
Pritchard.
Yeah, on Lot Road.
Pritchard.
Yeah. I hate to say it, but those were the people that didn't want to go to Vigo when they integrated. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave it like that.
Yeah, Pritchard Vigo used to be a white school.
You know, man, we trying to stay on Q tonight. But y'all, we're gonna talk about Q. I was wrong last night. You know, was the first team that participated in the state championship game down here?
Tell me, Coach.
Williamson. 1963?
Something like that.
Hold on, let me go to that list.
Yeah.
Let me go to my cheat sheet over here.
And
Williamson in 1963. No, 1962. They won the state championship in 1962, 1963, and 1965. They were the AIAA state champions. And then in 1999, they were state runner-up. Y'all, I'm going to go down the list. And y'all, these schools are in order from left to right. Y'all, these schools are in order from left to right. It's like the superintendent don't care. They put over the kids. All they looking at is the money. But yeah, you right.
You right.
But y'all, I'm going to go through the schools in order. Robertsdale, 1969, Alabama High School Athletic Association state runner-up. So Robertsdale was the first school in Baldwin County to go to the state championship game. Q, I'm about to blow your mind. The next school in Baldwin County to make it to the state championship game was Daphne. In 2000.
2000.
In 2000, they lost. They lost in 2000, and they won in 2001. But Daphne,
they beat LaFleur to go to the state championship.
Yeah, LaFleur made it to the semis that year. But man, and then Murphy in 1976 was the
Joey
first.
Jones.
Yeah, 1976 they were the state runner-up, and then in 1983 they finally won a state championship. Also in 1976, Faith Academy was the ACSA state champions. They won in 76 and 79, and they was run up in 83, and then they was run up at AISA 2003, 2006, and 2007.
In
But
'79, it was some laces that won that championship. I wonder if they somebody was. I was talking to one of the old heads. He said it was some laces that won that championship.
and then I'm looking at Mobile Christian. They won the ACE Alabama Christian Athletic Conference state championship in 1979 and 1983. Then in 1995, they were the AISA state champions. And they was runner up in 77, 78, 1996, and 1998 in AISA. Viger, 1987, was the state champion along with UMS Wright. Viger and UMS Wright were tied for the fifth school fifth schools from the Mobile Baldwin County area to make it to the state championship, and both of those teams won. Viger went back in 88 and won 2008 and 21. Now UMS just went on a damn tear. UMS, they was a run-up in 96. They won in 2001, 2002, 2005, 2012, 2017, 18, 19. They just kept on winning.
So that's my thing, Coach. We got to hold them 5A schools accountable.
Yeah.
We cannot get them 5A schools a pass. None of them.
Then in 1990, Blunt was the seventh school the eighth school to make it to the state championship. Blunt won in 90. They won in 92, 96, 97, 98. They were runner-up in 91 and 95. Now, the 19 was St. Paul's in 1993.
93.
They were the Alabama High School state runner-up, and then they went on a tear. They won in 2007, 14, 15, 17, and 20. Daphne was the 10th school to make it from the Mobile Baldwin County area. Back in 2000, they were runner-up in 2003 and 2005. They won in 2001 and 2010. Spanish Fort was the 11th team from this area to make it to the state title. Back in 2010, they won 2012, 13, and 15. Also, they were runner-up in 19 and 20. Oh, we already know about Ed Reed. I was just about to announce that. Saraland was the 12th team from our area to make it to the state championship. They lost. They was a runner-up in 14 and 18, and they just won in 22. The 13th team, one more team, Q, McGill Tulane Catholic. They were state champions in 2015 and state runner-up in 16 and 17. So we only got 13 teams from Mobile or Baldwin County to ever win a state title. And man, you would think it'll be more than that or even make it to a state championship game. So it's only our faithful 13 Baker's dozen, to ever make it. So y'all, tradition does matter.
Tradition matters. If you've been there once, you should be there again. You should have the know-how and the wherewithal to get back. That's why I'm not giving UMS a pass. I'm not giving St. Paul's no pass. I'm not giving Wagner no pass. Y'all got to get y'all ass off y'all ass and win that shit.
One thing about it, and a lot of people might get mad because they don't see their school up there. But we don't produce. You hadn't produced a champion, and that's a little different. Or what it Q back in '98 when they call your name to run out on the field.
Man, look,
how that felt.
It's different. A lot of people don't even know what Legion Field looked like during that time. And we got to go out there and play in front of a whole loaded stadium. It's different, man. It's different. And then it ain't just that you played. It's the work you put in to get there. Because ain't nobody got there that didn't put no work in. So, yeah. Okay, then. And we ready. We ready.
Hey, boy, I gotta play Blunt theme song real quick. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, Blunt gonna have a good reason to play this year.
Yeah.
Man.
And the crazy thing about some of the private schools, until like them older schools in the 90s that was winning state championship, we don't remember none of them guys' names.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you ain't gonna hear nothing like that at Faith Academy.
Boy, gonna be rocking next year, boy. Tell me. They're gonna be rocking, Q.
I believe 1,000%. They got that old Q dog over there in the band. He the band director. He gonna have them folks stepping, strolling and shit.
I bet you remember this song.
Smoking on. Man, if you heard that, somebody finna get their helmet knocked off. We finna knock somebody's helmet off, coach.
Boy, you remember boy the band used to play that, boy, we used to go crazy.
Man, we finna kidnap a helmet, coach.
Boy, you remember boy, this is July playing
their hand cross in front of their body, and then they step and run their hand down their side. One time we look up in there and see them dancing. Oh, they dancing. Somebody got to catch a body. It's time to
oh, cute. Boy, you remember that the Albert Bryan game? We was coming down the hill, and they were playing that while we was coming down the hill, and we was just bombing out there, walking through the Albert Bryan crowd.
Man, Albert Bryan.
Boy, we hit that field, boy, it was over. But that crowd went crazy.
Yeah. It was a lot of heat going on that night, boy. It was a lot.
Them folk wouldn't even let us about the damn parking lot. I ain't gonna never forget that. Some folk wouldn't even let us out the parking lot, boy.
Man, them folk, man, P. Ryan really saved them folk, because we were finna cut up. We finna cut up.
Uh-oh, there go that blunt theme song, y'all. They gonna play this a lot next year. Mr. Star Wars gonna be up there sweating bullets, boy. Him and Miss Spring, boy, they gonna be at it. Boy, they gonna be rocking past there. Boy, I tell you. But I'm gonna tell you a song I got everybody on now. Q. You know, everybody on that. Oh, you missed it, man. We was talking about the folks over at Faith Academy. That was the breaking news. But we passed that now. But we don't condone what happened. I can tell you that. I can't tell y'all that. We ain't gonna never look that far ahead of it. It ain't gonna never come out of our memory. I can tell you that. But I'm telling you. But man. But it's the song they made Icon Sport famous here. We just gonna ball till we fall. Hey Q, I went somewhere and the band said, "This for you, KT." They started playing ball and parlay. Get this to your nearest band director so they can play it next season. We're gonna have the ball and parlay tour. Y'all tradition matters here. Yeah, man. All that Icon Sport, y'all. Y'all know how we do it. Y'all, we just gonna ball until we fall. It's the Icon Sport way, y'all. Yeah, he retired. We still waiting on Murphy. Hopefully they'll go ahead and name their coach this week. Well, y'all know how we used to do this thing, y'all. The old school way. All my old school people on here with me. The Icon Sport way, y'all. Yeah, boy. Matter of fact, y'all, I got to play our theme song. Nobody does it better than us, y'all. Nobody, nobody does it better, y'all. The Icon Sports Southeast, y'all. Y'all, I'm gonna put the list of the 13 schools that we was talking about earlier, y'all. We're gonna put them on the screen so y'all can see them. Telling you, we are so proud to have these teams and the schools still in our region. I know y'all shocked to see Robertsdale on there. But I'm just as shocked as you, and I coached in Robertsdale. It's Caps Tuesday here, y'all. Now we gonna get crunk a little bit on here, y'all. Y'all gonna be rocking out there in the city of Pritchard next season, y'all. Y'all get ready. Oh yeah, hey in the barn tomorrow, General. I'll be in the factory tomorrow, though. Telling you. Man, tell you. We ain't gonna stay on here all night tonight. Y'all, we going back. Breaking news. I know some people don't want to see it, but y'all, we got breaking news here tonight. One of the Faith Academy coaches was arrested earlier today. Breaking news. Man, sad news. But man, this the type of news, y'all, we hate to have to talk about. But there's no way around it. We must talk about it for the sake of those kids. And it just so happened to happen on a Tuesday. Y'all know it's Taps Tuesday here on the show. And all we can say is those 3 words at the bottom. That's it. Man. Telling you. This picture tells the whole story for us. Telling you, as soon as we think we gaining positive momentum, this type of event occurs and almost stops the progress that we have been making in our region. It broke down the trust. I know some people, they're gonna take up for them or whatever, but telling you, it's crazy. It is what it is, y'all. But another day here in our region. Y'all, we getting ready. I gave a big shout out to Blunt and Theodore today. They got the most kids in the top 100 showcase so far. Y'all need to get your kids signed up. This is going to be a great event. If you plan on playing on the next level, this is where you need to be at. And it only costs $50. Y'all, we not charging you $175 and all that for this same type of event that, I'm telling you, we're not trying to make any profit off this. We're just trying to get the kids in the gym. That's it. And, if we didn't put a price on it, we have 1,000 people in the gym wasting time. And just like Coach Rick Rogg said, and y'all play that video again, telling you, you can't get time back, coaches. Coaches, I'm going to play this video till y'all get it. Matter of fact, we're going to play it right now.
There's so much wasted time that coaches do during the day and during practice that it just makes me sick. You have the most valuable time you have in the day is the time with your players. By far, that's the most valuable time. Sitting around yourself is important with coaches, but the time with your players. So every second that we waste on the field, it's like we'll never get back. I tell those guys that for 10 minutes that we wasted today in practice. I said, I'll be sitting on my damn deathbed with 10 minutes to live. And I've been thinking, shit, if I didn't waste those 10 minutes, I'd have 20 minutes to live. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going to be thinking about. But we get better at it. This is only our fourth practice, but the staff's been around a little bit. And part of what we do is, we like to do everything fast, but we sometimes, forget the fundamental part of it. And to me, and what we'll do, I'll explain that here in a minute, when we do fundamentals, a lot of people say fundamentals are just blocking and tackling, or catching and throwing, and that's all fundamentals. For us, fundamentals is getting lined up quickly, being in the right spot, running the right route. All that is fundamentals too. Defensively, we do two different tempos. We have a defensive tempo where the offense goes slow, let them disguise, all that. And offensive tempo, they go as fast as they can. What we're doing is a defensive tempo. You're giving the defense time to disguise or move or whatever, and they don't do it, well, shit, I wasted a bad time. Tell me about playing time. I'm going to hang up on your ass. I like winning too much not to play the best guy. Don't call me about your son's playing time, because I'm going to hang up. Because if he'd help us win, I'd be playing. And I tell them every year, I tell that. And I told a couple high school coaches, friends of mine, named Jill, I said, I'm fucking getting no parent big bullshit. I tell them, I'm a coach, don't call me. Call me about his health welfare. Don't call me about playing time now. I'm going to hang up on your ass. And then hang up on them. They don't put the work in. You think you're not playing the best guys to help you win, whatever the case is? So just play it straight up. Like I said, tell the truth. And sometimes the truth hurts. Hey, your son is 5'6", 165 pounds, the bench is 120. He can't be our starting nose guard. I'm going to get my ass fired before the first half is over, you know what I'm saying? But most parents just want the best for the kid. And they know, and players will know, when you know when you're out for the best interest. So, anyway,
people want to know what the factor is. I'm going to show y'all real quick. Coach. Wake up, Coach.
Wake up, Coach.
Man, I was just on here showing people the factory, Rich Rod, talking, coaching matters. All this stuff matters. Training matters. Tradition matters. I'm going to put the tradition matters picture back on the screen so we can see all of the teams that make up this great tradition down here in this region for its championships and state championship game teams. Teams that made it to the state championship.
That's right. I love it, Coach. Looks great.
Tell and the first team listed from your left to the right at the top is Williamson. 1962 and 1963 and 1965 state champs. So y'all, last night, we said Robertsdale started it off. No, Williamson.
Man, do you hear that though, real quick? I mean, kind of like we know Viger's history, but man, Williamson started way back.
Yeah. So, and then the third school is Murphy. To go up there. Murphy went up there several times. Won in 1983. They started off, I think, 76, something like that. They went in Faith Academy. Another team went in 1976, which is the fourth team from this Mobile Baldwin County area. And then Mobile Christian, 1977, they went. And then they won it a couple years after that.
Yep.
But and then Viger. Viger is the sixth team. Then UMS Wright. Both of them went in 1988. They was tied for six. And the eighth team is Blunt. Went back in 1990. First time going. St. Paul's, 1993. They were the state runner-up. Then after that, they said, forget them red trophies. Give me all blue.
Wow.
And you see the trophies up there by the Football 365 sign, the blue trophy on the left and the red trophy on the right. And then the next school was Daphne in 2000. So from 1969 to 2000, Baldwin County didn't have another team to make it to the state title now. And Daphne made it in 2000. And then they won in 2001 state championship. Then Spanish Fort. Spanish Fort was the 11th team from this region to make it back in 2010. They won it. And then Saraland, they had, I think 14 and something. I know it's 4 years apart. 14 and 18, they went. They were runner-ups, and then they won this season. Then McGill-Tony Catholic, back in 2015. They are the 13th team from Mobile and Baldwin County. And y'all, this including all private schools. So you can go down the list all you want to. We went through and thoroughly checked the list, and it's only 13 schools in Mobile and Baldwin County. Now the other list is gonna be probably a little bit longer. I know I saw McIntosh Academy. They won a couple state championships. So y'all, I'm telling you, boy, we might have 30 teams outside of this area in Mobile and Baldwin County. Washington County, I saw went 1 year. Linden, Clark County won. Thomasville went. Pretty much every school in Clark County went to a state championship there. And, we're going to start having to call them championships way up there.
Yeah.
So, tell you, wait till the championship is through Clark County, man. It's a rich tradition. Jackson Academy, they went to the state championship game several times. Clark Prep, they went to the state championship game a couple times. Monroe Academy, I saw them on there
Yeah,
several
I played
times.
against those guys and Bessemer Academy when Mark Freeman was there. Had some great teams, but yeah, Monroe Academy and Clark Prep, yeah, they had great teams. Morgan Academy in Selma
Yeah,
beat Faith
there's so
Academy my
many
senior year.
schools, y'all, that
Hey,
have
it was
ventured.
tough, man. They were a wing T type of league.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And you know, I know some people gonna be jealous and say, "Man, that was watered down." No, a championship is hard to do, y'all.
Yeah.
That's y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all about championships. And a
Coaching
lot of people
matters.
don't. A lot of people don't understand what a championship team is. It requires a lot of discipline, and discipline means doing the same thing over and over the right way, over and over, week after week, consistently, and winning. And you got to win. You could be a disciplined team and lose them. I've seen a lot of disciplined teams lose before now. But it takes a special type of disciplined player to win or even go to the championship. I know, man. I'm telling you, Joe. I done coached in so many championship games. It don't even bother me. And I can just imagine how many times y'all went over at Chastain. You know, just being in those championship games, man. I never forget when Coach Sheldon won the football and turned around and won girls basketball in the same year.
He loved doing girls basketball right after. He really did and did a great job with that. And a lot of people don't know how many he won with that. And you know, he was really good friends with Coach Darrell over at LaFleur.
Coach Walton.
Yeah, Coach Walton. That was a real good friend of his, and he always hung out at our office, and we'd go over there or whatnot. And you know, like work days when you had a lot of time and downtime where you go out to eat somewhere like Rogers Barbecue or something as a you know, kind of feeder staff of some schools and just can't hang out, and that was some real good
that's
times.
the thing.
Real good
See,
times.
that's the thing that we always try to educate people on the difference between park and school coaches. Some people just think it's X's and O's. Y'all, it's stuff like that. You go into your feeder, you at the middle school, and you got to go up to the feeder school and interact with those coaches. Whether you wanted to or not, you had to do it. And a lot of the park ball coaches never had to do those type of things. So you really can't compare and contrast. And I know some people say, oh, they had the science teacher, but not every school. Every school didn't have a science teacher out there coaching.
Exactly. And we kind of for a few years it was us and like Callaway Smith. So just us having that relationship with him, and really Coach Shelton having that relationship with him, Sam having that relationship with Coach Walton, and just the intensity that was in the games and where the games were played. That was a great time for middle school ball, but it just showed, that we could, come together and talk as professional coaches and hang out together. And I mean, those were some really good times. And, I spent a lot of time when I was having to get hours for South Alabama before I even did student teaching, at Maynes. And while you were there, so those are some really good times, man. And just getting food during the day, or even getting in the eating from the cafeteria ladies, and that was some of the best cafeteria food in Mobile County public school system history, right there. So, that was good times for me as a student, becoming a coach.
Yeah, man, that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. When you start talking about this. Coaching matters. And what's going on, Mr. Bird? I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. We got a lot of stuff, a lot of irons in the fire right now. Y'all gonna be very impressed when we put out this list of kids to watch next season, and it's gonna include some 7th graders, some 8th graders, might include some 2nd and 3rd graders to watch. Next year, 3rd and 4th graders, but everybody had the opportunity, and that's something that a lot of people don't take advantage of. Everybody had an opportunity to go work out at Sage Park. Everybody have opportunities to play on teams, but the ones who capitalize on those opportunities always get the prize. Y'all, we got 3 of the top players in the country right here in Pritchard and Saraland. And see, I don't want the Mobile people to get mad, but and a lot of people might say here in Mobile, no, they in Saraland and Pritchard. See, that's where the disconnect comes in at. Saraland is his own system, Vigors and Pritchard. So why not give the people in Saraland his credit? The smaller city of Saraland has 2 of the top players in the entire country, according to Rivals.com. Now, according to Icon Sports Southeast, they might have 100 of them.
Hey, per capita football, we're it, man. I claimed that a long time ago, and with a lot of talking heads and just good people around here, and coaches and former coaches of all age groups. So, me, I give respect and credit where credit's due. I don't hold any type of grudges or anything, or everybody's always going to have a few differences of opinion.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have this.
And here's my thing, and this is where I feel like we could all get along. This is how football has become, and you really know what I'm talking about. Okay, so we could do it with quarterbacks. We could even do it as, we don't have to go into a lot of details. We could go with traditional left foot up in the gun, or as opposed to right foot up modern day, or quick style. You know what I'm saying? Or we could go with, and you already know this with linemen, a traditional type of step, and then we've got some coaches that go with like an odd foot step, almost like a Harold Mudd type teaching. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Where you're actually kind of doing like a check step with your opposite foot. So it's just, it's kind of to each his own. Goose gander, and what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So there's just people that teach a little bit different, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't bring to the game just because it's a little unorthodox or whatnot. So everybody's kind of got their place. So, and each kid can be different, like a batting stance. You have open batting stances, closed batting stances. It's just the way God made them, man. So it's the same with kind of scouting sometimes. And then the people that scout a certain way, sometimes they win their way, and sometimes they miss a different way, or sometimes it's both, or vice versa. So it's just you never know what's going to happen. I mean, people thought Paxton Lynch was going to be a for sure lock, tall quarterback, just like Brock Osweiler in the pros, but they didn't really work out. You know what I mean, Coach?
Man, I'm sitting here looking at Perry Thompson, class of 2024, ranked the 3rd ranked receiver in the nation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he
28 overall in the country.
Good mass. 2nd in that St. Paul's meet with Ryan Williams at 1st and Myron Ducklin at 3rd in that meet. So I mean, they don't call him kind of like Baby Julio for nothing, right?
Jamarian Burnett from Andalusia is ranked 11th running back in the country.
Yeah, and you and other people from other networks and shows have named him for over a year, maybe over 2 years, maybe since middle school, that kid. So
Ronnie Rawl, ranked number 33 in the country.
Yeah, Florida State people.
From down in Gulf Shores.
Yeah, Florida State loves him. And don't forget
Bobby Pruitt, ranked number 21 in his position in the country, from Theodore.
There you go, Q. We got to give it to Coach Q on his recruiting analysis of that kid. He was real early on him. That's where you've got to give that man credit for, so many kids, what he's done over the years. But, he's big on him, and a lot of people missed.
Number 18 quarterback in the country, Josh Flowers. Mobile, here's your guy. From Mobile, Alabama, Josh Flowers at Baker. This
Mississippi
is the
State commit.
Mobile
Yep.
kid.
And Will James
That's
is
your
already
Mobile
committed
kid,
there.
huh?
There's that Baker Theodore game from game one when we went out there with the network and the show to Theodore last year.
All right.
C.A. Douglas Field and Stadium.
Number 33 in the country, Sterling Dixon
Yeah,
from
and I mean,
Mobile
like,
Christian.
I don't know how he's not a 5-star. Just, you know, I mean, it's almost like some kind of honey badger meets, defensive end that's really lean. I mean, he's just his own thing. You know what I mean? I don't want to compare him to anybody else. So
I got another kid ranked in the country from McGill-Tulane Catholic, Shamar Welch, ranked number 61 in the country at cornerback.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's the name that's been going on for about at least last 8 months to a year.
All right. From Saraland, got another kid ranked in the country, Jameson Curtis from Saraland, ranked number 71 in the nation.
All right, what position, Coach?
He's a linebacker.
Okay, so there you go. That's the kid I thought I watched off Huddle the other day, and I couldn't tell if he was like undersized safety or a linebacker because I watched so many kids the other day. But yeah, he, people were wondering about Saraland with the offense, but now with the defense, if you hadn't watched him, go watch the Huddle. All you got to do is Google it.
I got another kid from Baker High School.
Sorry, I'm driving right now. There's some idiots out here. I'm trying to get home.
Bryce Kane. Bryce Kane, wide receiver, 5'11", 170 from Baker, ranked 116 in the country.
Yeah, these are great rankings and numbers, people. I mean, so get your kids some exposure. Coach, I want you to keep going, but what do you think got these kids to the point of where they're at?
Well, a lot of these kids.
Great film and eye test. I mean, you got to have that. But
oh yeah.
But go ahead.
But Jeff, I got quite a few more kids to name.
Okay.
I know you want to stop, but we got Landon Marshall. He just picked up a University of Texas offer from Andalusia, 6'3", 285, defensive lineman, ranked number 83 in the country.
Okay. Yeah, that reminds me of kind of like a Nico Johnson thing from when he committed big time from Alabama. So they're on a national scale. Andalusia, you can't take nothing away from them. They got one of the best coaching staffs and programs.
Gulf Shores. Gulf Shores got another kid, Braden Jackson, 6'1", 180 cornerback, ranked number 74 in the country.
Yeah, I remember him from Park Ball Middle School. That kid, he's something else.
Now I'm gonna tell you a kid that's probably gonna rise up in these rankings. Y'all, this is why it's so important to be at these showcases and having spring training. Cole McNulty from over at Spanish Fort, 6'5", 225, defensive end. He's ranked number 77 in the country. That's another kid from over at Spanish Fort. Outstanding kid. I know you know this kid, Jeff. Ranked number 144 in the country from Mary G. Montgomery, 6'4", 185 quarterback, Jared Hollins. Talk a little bit about that kid. That's another kid. Jeff, can you hear me? No, you probably going through some bad areas. Another kid.
Coach, I'm hearing you. I'm trying to make sure that my signal. I've got you on a hotspot on my phone right now with my thing plugged in. So my phone over my hotspot. You're good. You're good.
Okay. We got another kid. Man, so many kids from this area, y'all. Another kid from this region. Albert Haywood from McGill-Tulane Catholic, wide receiver, 5'10", with a West Virginia offer. He's ranked number 162 in the country. Here's another kid that a lot of people don't know. Jay Lindsey from Patrician Academy up in Butler, Alabama.
Man, I will say this, and they were competitive when I was in high school, and we all knew that program was going to get better. So they stayed in the AISA. They become what Clark Prep and Monroe used to be. Patrician is, I mean, you got to think about it. Ezel's Catfish money up around there, and they Alabama. I mean, that's a program, man. They run a good program. They're tough.
They got Jay Lindsey, 6'5", 235, tight end, ranked number 60 in the country. I know you know this guy. He done racked up a lot of offers lately. Derek DJ Butler, 6 foot 185, running back, ranked number 83 in the country.
I'll go ahead and say it because his son's going to be something else as an athlete and all kind of sports the next couple of years. There ain't no telling. That kid might be track or baseball or something. But the Artis Williams, man, they back to being like that kind of a Davidson, that 01 through 03, region champion before Coach Vic, left.
I can tell you this, Jeff. I'm telling you, man, the hairs on my arm just standing up right now. Talking about these top kids from this region, and it's just
Coach, do
it's just
you
crazy.
have that just for a second? The Derek Butler poster that we found.
Oh yeah, I got that
from Twitter. Yeah, maybe post that for a minute. That was awesome, man. I love that thing.
Oh boy, we about to get down to the good part.
There's some tradition. So there, Davidson's back with tradition matters.
Here go the thing.
Offers matter, Coach. There you go. Offers matter.
Here go another thing, and a lot of people probably gonna be mad when I say this. According to this poll, ranked number 3 in the country, Derek Smith from Southside Selma, 6'2", 180 wide receiver, ranked number 3 according to this national ranking. Y'all, this is why we don't do number rankings in with our Super 66. He's ranked number 3, 6'2", from Southside Selma. Ranked number 5 is Ryan Williams from Saraland. We just talked about him earlier. Also ranked number 5 at his position, Michael Dubose. Those are the only ones that I have on this particular list that I have in front of me right now. But I know Rivals updated its list, and I definitely want to see that one. But they can't really update it till after this weekend. They're gonna update it again after this weekend. So. And
that's a crapshoot on the top 5 thing. There, I mean, that's even just being nice. The 5th kid could be really number 1, and I don't know why nobody's giving them a 5th star yet. It's probably just because of their age and they don't want to go ahead and do it sooner than later. But going in their senior year, these kids, sure enough, will be. But I don't know if you have that, what we read last night on the live about the Pritchard, Alabama and Micah Dubose, but in a minute maybe you can put that on there.
Okay, let me see.
Screenshot. Oh man, look at that picture. That is hashtag football player right there. In the dictionary, that's a football player. Look at that guy.
Oh yeah. Tell me, man.
He will cover you up, man. Get them hands locked in.
Man, it's just so amazing that these national companies are starting to come in and rate these kids like they are. That's the special part about all this that a lot of people really don't understand. KT, Jeff, and Q, all us get on here and talk about these kids, but it's almost like when the other people talk about it, it go a little bit deeper. It ain't no knock on us, but it is what it is. Because right here, I'm looking at Ryan Williams on Rivals, is ranked number 5 in the country. Right? He was ranked number 5 in the country overall.
That's awesome.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna look at that right now.
And like I said, who's to say that he's not a number one? So
Yeah.
that's just they're trying to do the best they can of everybody
Yeah, they doing
on
the best
the
they can.
planet. There's a few other kids that may be in that. It's kind of like a Calvin Johnson or Randy Moss, and
I'm gonna tell you another kid that's rising up. Zion Grady from over at Charles Henderson, 6'4",
man, did they have a
225.
great program or what? They had a great year last year.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Then you got Michael Dubose, ranked number 26 in the country, from Viger on this new rivals list.
He got to be
just going
moving
down
up
that
though
list.
after when you find out about what they said about him. Man, it just sounds like absolute domination at the camp.
Oh yeah. Oh, you want me to put that on the screen?
Yeah, I mean, like people don't write that for nothing.
Yeah.
That guy.
And then you got Alvin Henderson.
That, Look at that.
Alvin Henderson is ranked number 37. Now he dropped 13 spots to number 37. See, that's why I don't like these type of rankings. It's just really somebody's opinion. Then you got KJ Lacey. They say KJ Lacey just got ranked, and he's a 4-star. He's at number 66 in the country. Man, it's just so amazing. Man, this stuff just does something to me, Jeff. I ain't gonna lie. I love to see our kids.
This is fun. It ain't like we live in some little podunk town or nothing. I mean, this is like the Sandlot of football. This is football.
Yeah, you got Derek Smith. He's number 104 on this poll. He actually dropped 35 spots. So, same kids, different order in different rankings. But this is why these are Super 66 caliber kids, though. And that's the thing that makes the Super 66 so awesome.
Well,
because
people got to understand, we can tell people who to go look at, and some of these maybe like JV, the younger season kids that's up and coming are going to get playing time in varsity this year. But it's just, we don't want to rank anybody that's not a Super 66 kid.
Yeah. Yeah, Anthony Rogers on here. He had he moved. Pascal Gula got a linebacker on here, 6'1", 219. A couple kids from Hattiesburg, Enterprise. I'm just naming some schools outside of close by Quitman. Running back from Quitman is on here as well. But Jeff, man, I'll tell you, these are the type of stuff that we deal with here. And man, it's fun. It's fun. I'm gonna look at this 2024 list and see what we have on this list. For Rivals. Rivals is a little different from 247. But a lot of these kids, y'all, we know what caliber they are. Just like Alvin Henderson is not on 247, but he's on the Rivals list. So, it's hit and miss with them too. We don't miss anybody in our region. So, that's why what we do is so important. Because now if a kid ranked in one side, like Perry Thompson and Rivals ranked number 85 overall in the country. That's the first kid on the list so far in that 24 class. Tavares Banks, the cornerback from Hillcrest, he's on here. He's ranked number 102 by Rivals. But got offensive lineman from Pine Forest on here, 6'5", 290, close by. Ronnie Raw ranked 136 in this poll. Who else? It's going down the list. Jermaine Burnett ranked 148. He was ranked higher than the other one. So it's really based off of who come cover these kids. But y'all, we could go out with a list like this and piss off everybody. Well, he ranked number 2. Kid from Meridian over here, athlete, 6'2", 6'1", 217. He wasn't on the other list. Defensive tackle from Pascagoula. He on here. He wasn't on the other list. It's just several kids running back from Tuscaloosa County on the list. He wasn't on the other list. We sit here and talk about certain kids. No Bobby Pruitt on the rivals list. But everybody know he got a Notre Dame offer, and he not even on the rivals list, y'all. Make it make sense. You heard me, Jeff?
Yeah, Coach. I got you right here.
Yeah.
I'm almost to my area right here.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Bobby Pruitt didn't even make all KJ Norwood. Where's KJ Norwood? Why he not on any of these lists? And and there's people around here saying, "Oh, he made a better move by going to Theodore. He's not even ranked in the country." But yeah, he get offers.
Yeah.
So we can, it's always an argument that we can make up, and we just want to make up arguments, about kids.
You know what he reminds me of, and he's not like that big a player, but I mean, maybe his epicness in this day and time is, but and what he brings to the game through primetime, Coach Dion. But it's almost like kind of like the Cody effect when Alabama recruited him from junior college.
Yeah.
And it's almost like people just don't understand how good that kid is. So have you watched his film? Have you watched his huddle film?
Yeah.
Like that kid is a.
But see, that's where we come in at, Jim. We don't give a damn what rivals talking about. Shit, we can ride the Theodore and watch him work out.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You better get max protection behind wherever that kid's coming from, because he could be a career ender. That dude, he is a violent player, and he can't help it. He has that type of impact when he tackles to ground level. I mean, it just is what it is. So I guess some people just push him politically for, other people, and he moves schools or something like that. But I mean, the proof's in the pudding if you watch the film.
Oh yeah. Y'all, we gonna talk about it. We gonna keep you informed. Nobody can say, "Oh, I didn't know we had kids nationally ranked." We don't know. Oh yeah, man. We gonna always be dedicated to our kids in this region and beyond. Jeff, I think it's time to go back to Mississippi. COVID is over. It's time for us to go back in Mississippi.
Okay.
Pascagoula, Mouse Point, Gulfport. Those kids need us again. Remember a couple years ago, we had the kid, Carlos Williams, on the basketball side. Now that kid playing down at TCU. Kid that we profile right here on the Icon Sport. Okay. But due to COVID, we had to pick a state. And we just chose Alabama. And we might have to get back down to Pensacola or something. I know them guys down there do a great job, but you can never have too much coverage.
Well, I probably train more kids from Pensacola than I do Mobile.
Well,
I don't really know, so
I'm just saying from a standpoint when we had to choose a state due to COVID. COVID made us have to choose a state. We didn't want to, but they told us we couldn't go state to state anymore due to COVID during that time.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Now we can get back into those other states. And shit, man, we sitting right here on Mississippi line. And Pascal
Well,
got
like
some
you said
top
too,
kids in the state.
we don't need to get too comfortable from where we're at.
Oh yeah.
Because those kids deserve some recruiting too, and maybe that'll make people,
Oh
realize
yeah.
they need to get on this a little bit earlier and be a little bit more serious if they plan on playing college ball.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna be down in Mississippi this weekend. Looking at some of the top players from Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, on the basketball side, but you know, and one thing I like, Jeff, I'll tell you what I like the most is when I'm out there refereeing and, officiating the game, basketball, and the kids don't know who you are. And man, they play so hard.
That's awesome.
And then somebody say, "Hey, KT, what you doing here?" And the kid be like, "You know him? Yeah. This the guy from Icon Sport." And everybody, boy, they kick it in another gear, coach. When those kids find out that Icon Sport Southeast is in the building, oh my God. I'm telling you. And Jeff, man, you know how it is. You worked at the middle school. Them sixth graders always put on the show because they wanted to be on the team their seventh grade year.
That's right.
Exactly.
The real ballers come out when the lights come on. And when you got the other people there, like people like you from a network or like, it could be public figures, it could be Tudor Boy, but Wu Gang, when you got people like him, when you got anybody from media, and I remember back in the day, of course, at Chestang and Blunt and Viger, place like that, man, 93 BLX, man, they used to come around for real, man. And when 93 BLX come around, it was like, you might as well just sit back and instead, it was like you wanted to act like, I need to make sure everything's good because they need to be focused. It was over with. It was just over with. You might as well sit back and kick back.
And then I'm gonna go back, and I saw Miss Duncan. She said, "Right, so right, Kevin Name should be on there, a great athlete." But here go the thing: it's some kids on the Super 66 list that didn't make the rivals list, y'all. But y'all, that Super 66 is at every major university right now.
Well, right.
So it don't matter about no damn rivals and 247. Boy, I just got pissed off. Just think about that. Can't nobody characterize our kids with us. That's why, y'all, we don't get in no adult wars over here. We don't care who likes us on the adult side. As long as them kids respect us and lighten up when they see us coming, that's all that matters. The kids. We don't give a damn if somebody mad because I ate a hamburger and they ate a cheeseburger. Nobody care about that. I'm telling you, man, come on. Yeah, Coach Parrish retired. Yep. Kind of chill, another job on the horizon, not Jeff. If anybody know the people over at Cotton Chip, tell them KT Thornton want the job. Him and Jeff, one of us want it. You ain't got to get a search committee. We'll just come over there and take over for what Coach Parrish left off. Hey, what a fine coach to follow.
Beautiful grounds over there, by the way, and facilities, and just it's a lot better than if you've never been over there. Go look at Cottage Hill. We had a showcase there, and it was.
Here go the thing, Coach. Wouldn't you want to follow a Class A guy like a Coach Parrish?
Oh yeah, people used to say that he really should have got a chance at the Theodore job after Coach Down.
Oh Lord, don't get that back started. Oh boy, you gonna make some people.
See, that's another really where you shouldn't be surprised about why he took the Blunt job, and I'll just say he because look at what already happened there, and he didn't get the job, and the other that's at Cottage Hill. That's a makeup. You know what I mean?
It's crazy. And Coach Parrish had to go over to Williamson. It wasn't bad. It went to the state championship game his first year.
What if I told you the man that I was talking about earlier said he probably should have got the job after him?
Yeah. It's crazy. It's all crazy, man. But, man, I tell you. Man, I got to put this back on the screen. A lot of people don't know. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on, y'all. I got the wrong. Tradition matters. I got to put that back on the screen because, y'all, I'm going to tell you, I learned a lot doing the research on this particular event right here today. I learned a whole lot from this. I promise you that. Tell you, Williamson is the first school in Mobile or Baldwin County to win a state championship in football. It all starts. You remember back in the day you used to have that slogan. It starts with us. Williamson can go back and get that motto and put it on their it starts with us. Man, the first state champion in football. I know a lot of people mad as hell. Robertsdale, the first team to get the red trophy in football. I know a lot of people mad as hell when I say that today. We don't care. We're going to keep reporting the news.
Boy, Mobile's so competitive in Baldwin County. You got people arguing who was the runner-up one year. We were the best red map team ever.
Tell you.
No, yeah, you learned about the Williamson and the Faith Academy and the Mobile Christian. They were really the private schools before anybody.
You know the crazy part about it, Jeff? I'm sitting there looking at this list. The only team on this list that hadn't won a state title is Robertsdale.
Yep, I mean, people know they've been historically known for having some kind of talent over there, so it's not a complete shocker here.
The only school out of the 12, all 12 of these, 12 of the 13 schools listed won a state championship of some magnitude. It could have been AC, it don't matter. It could have been like Williamson won those 3 championships, the AIAA. It don't matter.
It don't matter.
A state championship is a state championship, and y'all, it requires a lot of discipline and great players.
You know what I didn't think about, and I think we need to try to find out about this history. I think Mobile County Training School might have won some kind of championship or Central.
Oh, man, don't make me look it up.
I'm pretty sure, Coach. I want to give
credit. Lord, don't make me look that up. Boy, we put that helmet on the damn screen. Everybody ain't gonna know who the hell that is.
I'm pretty sure there was some like Cleon Joneses, and he was a top running back at one time. He was supposed to be like a Jim Brown if you wanted to go at football at one point.
Hold on, we gonna find out. Oh my God, Jeff, you opened up a whole nother can.
I was head coach at County one time. Took a lot of pride every morning going and eating my biscuit or whatever they had in there already, and drinking my coffee with all them Hall of Fame.
Oh my God,
baseball players, man! I almost wanted to cry every day going to work. People always think about me at Chastain, but I was very happy at County. At one time, man, I was plateau down there. You know, my family grew up going down there to church, and my grandma going to Viger.
Let's see. Nah, they didn't win any. Mobile County didn't win any. Nah, they didn't win any.
Did Central? Well, they produced some college players.
Hold on, let me see what all they produced now. That's one thing I can. All they have from them are the scores, the games by year. The last The last season was 1969. Oh, they didn't win a game that year. They went 1-9 that year. Only team they beat was Trinity Gardens. I wonder if Trinity Gardens won any championships during that
Okay,
time.
look that one up then. They were good for a minute, right? See, them schools was losing players. See, that's how the Blunt came to be.
Yeah,
All them schools ended up being a Blunt.
yeah. In 1969 was the last year for Central. They went 6-4 that year.
Yeah, they had some good athletes.
I'm gonna tell you who probably won the championship. Oh my God! Why didn't I think of this earlier? Douglasville.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they never went to the championship. Wow. Douglasville never went to the championship. Nope. Nope. I thought they probably went. Trinity
well.
Gardens. See Trinity Gardens is. Trinity Gardens was his own school too, Jeff.
Yeah, I forgot about that for a minute. They were.
Their last season was 1969. 1970 must have been the year that they integrated everybody
Yep.
and consolidated
Right there.
schools. Because Trinity Gardens played Viger
Exactly.
its last season. Sure did. Trinity Gardens played Viger and lost 14-6.
And
Wow.
then became a feeder school.
Wow.
They became a feeder school to Viking.
I'm going to tell you who was good at McIntosh Union team. Oh, Lord, I bet they won. No, they didn't win any either.
That's pretty amazing.
Man, it's hard, man. It was hard winning back then.
Championships are hard.
Let's see. Southern Normal. They won region titles, but they never won a state title. That was the smallest school in the state for a long time. And they were pretty good. Their last team was in 1995.
Who are we talking about?
Southern Normal in Atmore.
Okay.
That's another school that 1966 MCT went undefeated. Let me go back and look at that again. Let me go back. Y'all know I don't mind going back. Mobile County Training. What year was that? 1966. Let's go to 66 then, Jeff. They went undefeated and won the championship.
Who, County?
Oh my God.
County?
Mobile County did win the championship,
I told
Jeff.
you, bro. I told you I knew that history of that school like that. They were good like that. I bet
They beat Carver of Montgomery.
Yeah.
12-0. Oh my God.
Man, there's a reason why Mr. July left Viger and came back like almost from drop or retirement, went to County. That's
wow.
Hey, tradition matters.
Oh man, I got some. Y'all, I'm gonna give y'all these scores.
They ain't closing County, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell people.
Listen to this. Mobile County won 89-7 over 33rd Avenue from Mississippi. They beat Blunt 40-13.
Yeah.
They beat Trinity Garden 7-0. They beat South Garrard 28-0. They beat Magnolia 36-12. They beat Williamson 32-20.
Oh my God.
They beat Booker T. Washington out of Montgomery 39-0. They beat Carter out of Pascagoula 12-8. They beat Central High School 28-6. And they beat Carver of Montgomery.
Wow.
For the 1966 class AIAA championship, the same championships that Williamson won.
Right. I'm telling you, man, County was one of the greatest high school football teams of all time.
Wow.
All right, I get my gold jacket on this one tonight, everybody.
County won the championship, guys. Oh my God. The state championship over Carver Montgomery.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, that alumni.
Charles Rhodes was the coach that year.
It's still
Wow.
at that school. You can walk up to that trophy case.
Wow.
There's history at that school.
God, dog.
There's history at that
Mr.
school.
Conley, I so appreciate you saying that. Because it sure wasn't listed where I went to look for state champions today.
Oh, Mr. Conley found it. I knew they had did something like win one of them type of championships. I'm glad he found it. I know.
So we're going to have to go back and look through Central High School. You see did they ever win one?
I think Central did too.
Oh, my God.
It's just when, excuse me, it's a hidden like thing. You got to Google it and kind of find it, but it's there.
You have got to be kidding me, Jeff. I can't.
That's what became Blunt. Them schools formed, all them schools broke off and they fed into Blunt. A little bit of Trinity Gardens and the Viger, but mostly, and we know when Hazel Fournier did what she did, all of them just about Chastain kids going to be zoned to Blunt, except a few. Then you got all them Scarborough kids the last 2 years. It's going to be at Blunt this year. The ninth graders that was already there, and then you got the eighth graders. Man, good focus kids too. That's all they do is play ball.
1961. Central went undefeated.
Yep. I knew both of them schools had an undefeated season.
They beat Williamson that year 26-19. That was the year after, no, the year before Williamson won his first championship.
Look at that. So really it was Central.
Central
Then
High School won the first championship down here.
Then Williamson, and then County. And so it was Central, Williamson, then County, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
You
But that
got
doesn't
to
show
be
you how
kidding.
much history Williamson got.
You got to be kidding me, Jeff.
Dude, and right, and them Central, and that's what all the Blunt people say. They're like, that's where people had to feed into Blunt.
Did Thomasville ever win? Oh, no. Where's Thomasville?
I know they had one really good year. I don't know if they won a championship or not. Excuse me.
Oh, my God.
Man,
I think they combined.
My wife had a good dinner tonight, man. I don't even want to tell you what kind of good weight I put on for lifting this weekend, Coach, from my wife cooking. Ooh.
Jeff, I'm going to go through the Floors records to find Thomasville.
Well, and you got greatest Blunt
No.
coach ever, Ben Harris. I think he holds a lot of Blunt records. I mean, not Blunt,
The
Thomasville records.
Thomasville records.
Yeah, Thomasville records.
I don't even see Thomasville on here.
They're somewhere in the mix. That just goes to show you kind of like how that school formed into Blunt, or all them people ended up mostly feeding into Blunt. Like y'all say all the time, maybe we didn't need all these schools.
What did BC Rain? Oh, BC Rain. I'll tell you, they were the deepest they went. I think it was to the third round. BC Rain.
2002 BC Rain had a really good season. That was one of the best teams ever.
First season was 1962 down at BC Rain. Nah, they didn't win any championships, y'all. They just won a lot of region titles. Wow. Mobile County in Central.
History, man.
Y'all gonna make some people flip over in their grave. You say that too long.
It is what it is.
And y'all, these see here's the thing. I don't want nobody to get confused. I know a lot of teams were just crowned because they were undefeated at the end of the year. All those type teams. We talking about the people that had to play for a state championship. When you talking about the people where the sports writer said, "Oh, Satsuma is the 3A champ for this year." That's what I'm saying. Looking at in 19. What year is this? 1964. Satsuma was the state champs.
Wow.
Yeah. Because they didn't actually play those games. These are the mythical state champs that they came up with back during those times with the sports writers.
Wow.
Yeah. Foley on here. Ivan Jones was the coach back in 1962. Well, you know, these are the ones where they didn't play the actual championship.
So that's a Ken Stabler state championship.
Yeah. Ken Stabler was on that team. Yep.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the years they didn't play for the championship. You can put some asterisks by 1961, they went undefeated again. But these were like the segregated schools too. So Viger won one in 1960. Glenn Yancey was the coach. Fairhope, Joe Compton was the coach in 1959. You really can't count these. I ain't gonna count these because it's not on the same playing field that these kids are in now. You know, we can stroll down a little bit further. We probably see a couple more state champs around here, but these are the ones that they just crowned over the line wire. Like one year, Tuscaloosa and City Lanier were the state champs based off of votes. I bet you don't know the first state champs in the state of Alabama. I just said one of the schools. It was like every year, they was the champs every year. City Lanier, 1920.
The Poets. And guess who else was the first Super Bowl winning quarterback that went to that school?
Bart Starr.
That's right, people. History.
Toneville was 9-0-1. I cannot find that one, Mr. Conley. I've been looking for it.
I've heard about that team too. That's what I'm saying. Man, you've heard me talk about all three of them schools over the years that they had one team that was like dominant that they all talk about. I've sat with them old head dudes, man. That is some legends right there. That's when football was. There wasn't no. It was like Earl, man. I'm telling you, Ed Too Tall Jones stuff right there. That's what football was back then. Earl Campbell running style, Jim Brown, and Ed Too Tall Jones type of defensive end. Or Deacon Jones.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna get clubbed in the ear hole a lot. Jacked up in your chin, making that head go up. You gonna get that hand to the chin.
What year was that? 1967. Okay, it is.
Yeah, Alabama High School Historical Society. That's where you can. That's where I've always found all that. After the old
William
guys told me,
Jesse.
after they all told me drinking coffee or eating food or whatever, man, I'd look it up, and sure enough, it's been on there for quite a while. They do a good job with that Historical Society.
They went 9-0-1 that year, and let me see who they tied with. Who did they tie with? They tied with Williamson that year.
All right.
But they didn't give them the. I think Williamson went to the title game that year. I think Williamson played. No, Williamson lost 2 games that year. Yeah.
Sure enough. Man, look at them teams on the boards out there. All those traditional helmets.
Oh yeah. I'm telling you, man. Man, I'm telling you, man, it's always good to go back to the past and pull up these type games.
Yeah.
It's always good. But y'all, is that man? We ain't gonna be on all night. Oh, somebody in the queue trying to get back in.
Is he?
Oh yeah, coach.
What to do, Coach?
Man, you been knocking.
Hey, Coach, what's up?
What to do, Jeff?
What do?
What you got going, Q?
Man, I had to cook and clean up dogs and whelp dogs. I got one in there still whining.
Yeah, listen to him. Those are his kids, man.
You hear him, Coach?
Oh my God. You think they were hounds or something?
Big old ass pit bull.
Oh my God.
You come over there, you gonna limp back. I guarantee you that.
Oh, your ass going to the hospital.
Yeah.
Now they gonna put you in the beacon, the Mobile Beacon.
Coach, am I just good with them, or they like me when I've seen them, and or what?
You just kind of grew on them.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah. They kind
Because they're some of the biggest dogs I've ever seen, especially that head and that neck. They right up there with Sam Pitts from back in the day, man.
And I got the dog from the. You remember the Sandlot, KT?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got the dog from the Sandlot.
Hercules.
Oh Lord.
Hercules.
Yeah.
Zeus.
That bitch jumped right over the fence. Like you say, if you sitting there talking shit, he come right over the fence.
If you didn't think you could still climb a tree, you might with these dogs.
Man, come on.
Get on top of a car or something.
Anything a police dog can do, he can do.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
Q, man, we gonna get on the subject, y'all. We gonna start talking football. What division we was on the other day? We went on 6A and we never touch on 7A.
Yeah, that's because we don't give them a shot. We don't give them a chance.
Yeah.
Up the road, we just feel like, y'all playing for recognition around the city.
Yeah. One hit and quit. What school do you think can possibly finally break through the tape? What talk to me about that, because I think Daphne gonna be a little bit better this year.
Daphne won't.
Foley.
Daphne definitely gonna be better than they were last year. They missed the playoffs. Didn't
Who would ever thought Blunt, Daphne, and Viger, 3 teams right there on this list, didn't make the playoffs? Whoever did make McGill didn't make the playoffs last year. Of the 13, of the 12 state champions. Q, it's 12 championship teams. The only team that's listed is Robertsdale. Robertsdale went, and they was the runner up that year that they went back in 1969. But all 12 of the other schools have won state championship, including Williamson.
Yeah, Williamson don't get no pass. I'm gonna be tough on Williamson this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
you know the thing, y'all. How about this? We don't have any self-made schools listed on here right now. But Daphne
gonna be hard.
Daphne the only 7A school listed on here. That's crazy.
They don't say champions.
That's crazy.
They don't say champions way for nothing. They could do it. They got a lot of athletes over there, man. Kids that work hard year round.
I want to know who Foley quarterback's gonna be before the jury's out on them. I know they got one of the best offensive lines, but that quarterback mean a lot, man. That's just like having some nice rims on your car, and boy, your car ain't got a good motor in it. Every time somebody see your cars on the side of the road, you know what I'm saying? Foley needs a good quarterback play this season. They got a couple good kids down there too. Gus Shores need good quarterback play. Not to jump back down to 5. I know y'all get tired of talking about 5 and 6A, but Gus Shores need a good quarterback. Viger needs a good quarterback. Williamson gonna need a good quarterback this year.
Williamson got a lot of options. They just got to score points. If Williamson don't score points this year, I'll be looking at them trying to go get a new system or some way to move the ball.
Well, I can tell you this. Williamson will have a new principal next year. Mr. Lane retiring this year. Williamson gonna have a new principal. So it might be a short leash, with a new principal. They might keep the staff, but you already know how that go, Q.
Yeah, new principal might want to bring his guys in.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think he gonna be with the staff they got over there now and the kids they got over there. I don't see Williamson looking to hire a new coach no time soon.
Well, I'm just saying, it might be some changes within the staff that they might make, but I don't see no overhaul of coaches.
I know Coleman want to win though at the end of the day, so I think with what he got going on and the guys he got over there, if you're not doing your job, he gonna get rid of you.
Another thing, I'm gonna go and put this disclaimer out there. High school coaches, if you in the kids' inboxes and they don't go to your school, get out of them. We done got several. Please stay out them kids' inboxes. KT, do you know this code? Do you know that code? I'm just gonna make just a basic reminder. Stay out of them kids. They are screenshotting your messages, and I have every last one of them. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I have every last one of them, and y'all, they are screenshotting y'all messages. Stay out of them kids. If they not coming to your school, leave them kids alone. Man, these people getting receipts on y'all. Y'all know this is a police error. That's all I can tell you.
But at the end of the day, if you was recruiting the kids in your own district as hard as you recruiting everybody else's kids, maybe you'll be all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Stay out them people inboxes because y'all dealing with not. I know y'all want the best for some of them kids, But y'all, these people, man, I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life.
Yeah, a lot of them don't want the best for what's their kid. They want to use them kids for what they think best for them.
Yeah.
And them the ones who gonna end up having problems.
What Saturday school y'all want me to pull up their schedule for next season?
Who you got, Coach? You got all
I'm just saying, just name one, and I'll pull it up.
Fair Hope lost a lot.
Who?
Fair Hope lost a whole lot.
Well, Fair Hope one of them private high schools. You don't never damn know who on the team. It's almost like playing Clue back in the day. So you don't know who in the box until you damn flip over the card. Fair Hope gonna have a running back. Fair Hope gonna have a running quarterback. They don't give a damn about getting hit. And they're just gonna be an old nasty team that you ain't gonna want to play. Fair Hope plays Spanish at Spanish Fort, at Chalkawhatchee, Pensacola Catholic. They play Mary G. Montgomery, Davidson. Then they got a bye week. Then they play at Foley. They go, well, Daphne goes to them, at Alma Brown, at Baker, and Briarwood at home. Fair might be a 7. Y'all, we're going to start giving our predictions early. This time last year, we was giving them out before they even went to spring. We're going to give our pre-spring predictions. I think Farrell might be like 6-4. They might miss the playoffs this year.
Fair Hope missed the playoff, Coach?
Yeah. I'm looking at them non-region games, man. You got to play a Pensacola Catholic team that got 4 or 5 kids that's major recruits. And then you play them right before you play Mary G. So the locker combination. Boy, you remember back in the day, somebody had your locker combination, and you didn't give a damn because you know they weren't going to steal nothing out your locker. But Pensacola Catholic got your locker combination, and they're going to give it to Mary G. And that's going to be tough. Playing Mary G. right. And then you got to play Derek Butler the week after that. So
I like Davidson to go to the playoffs this year.
Yeah, I like Davidson too.
I like Davidson to get it in schedule. They only lost 3 seniors.
I'm gonna tell you why I like Davidson. Everybody complain about Vital being on the road. Imagine being Davidson having to play your home games at Baker
with no support,
with nobody going up there to watch it.
Yeah,
because people ain't got rides to get way up to no damn Baker.
Yeah.
One thing I used to learn about Davidson people back in the day, if they played at last, soon as school out, they start walking. Shit, what all they had to do was start walking up Pleasant Valley. Somebody was gonna pick their ass up and take the rest of the way. And then once they got there, they had to ride back. But man, I'm gonna talk about Davidson's schedule. Now, y'all, I like Davidson a whole lot. I like Coach Colley.
I like Coach Colley. He's one.
Coach Colley. He starts the season with a bye week. Then they play Hillcrest Evergreen to open up the new stadium. That's going to be huge. But right after that, they go to Baker. One thing I learned about the Baker game, Theodore is going to expose Baker. So pretty much whatever Theodore does, Davidson got the better running back. So
yeah.
It's a copycat world.
It's a copycat world. Josh Flowers at any time can beat any school in the 7A Region 1, though.
Mark this game down as one of the biggest games next season, y'all. Daphne at Davidson. Daphne at Davidson. That's the third game for Davidson. Davidson then goes to Fair Hope. Go ahead and circle that game as my upset special over in Fair Hope. BC Rain, they go to the new stadium down at BC Rain and play them non-region. And then they got Mary G. Montgomery, y'all, and probably the biggest game that ever be played at Warrior Stadium over there on the campus at Davidson. They played Mary G. Montgomery at home. And then Park Crossing, they come down. And then Perry Thompson makes a trip over to Davidson in a big crucial region game that might be for the region title. That's gonna be playoff implications in that game. Probably who gonna host a first round or who gonna travel. Because you know that next week Mary G is gonna play Daphne. So boy, I done gave away my full playoff team for 7-8. But after Davidson plays Foley, they go to Alma Bryan for a Friendship Classic, and then they end the regular season with Jackson coming to Warrior Stadium. Jackson, you shouldn't have played them this year. This is gonna be some of the roughest. Y'all thought going to Blunt Stadium was bad. You going in the middle of the West Mobile hood, and boy, them folk gonna be cussing y'all ass out. Fuck y'all, kiss my ass, wait till after the game. Y'all gonna hear all that type of stuff when you go out to Davidson, and y'all gonna say, I thought this was an IB school.
Yeah, it's too
That's the reason why Davidson 7-8 now. Tell you.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. You got a running back, and you got looking for Coach Twin, son. Have big year this year. He was a freshman last year. Y'all kind of beat up on him. They got a huge line and a huge defense.
What other schedule y'all want to take a peek at? Mary G?
Mary G.
All right, let's go to Mary G. Montgomery.
Mary G. second year in. Do they get the sophomore slump from Zach Ghost?
Mary G. plays Williamson first, Charles Henderson at home. Then they play Foley. Bad combination to start the season off for Mary G. right there. Them first 3 games, hell. And Mary G. started off 0-3 in those games last year, y'all.
Yeah.
And then they play Farrell. Then they play Farrell right after Foley. At home this year, though. But it don't matter where you – well, on the road, they got to go to Farrell. I'm sorry. They got Charles Henderson and Foley back-to-back at home. Then they play at Farrell. Then they got the Friendship Bowl with Alma Bryan at home. Then they go to Baldwin County. Then they got to go to Warrior Stadium over at Davidson. Then they play Baker at home, and they got to go to Champions Way. That's the difference this year. Last season, they played Daphne at home. Now you got to go down Champions Way to play Kenny King and the crew. And then they end the season at home, senior night with Robert Steele. And then they got a bye week going into the playoffs.
One thing about Mary G, they got the best quarterback of any of them schools we just named, and it ain't even close. Hell, they might got the best. Yeah, he might be the top running back in 7-8 this year. 7-8 Region 1.
With Nick Clark, he go Daphne schedule.
Yeah,
I don't know if Daphne playing Sarah Lane, y'all. Has anybody heard anything about that game? But if it's going off of last year's schedule, they play at Saraland. Carver Montgomery comes to them. That's if they keep both of those games. I ain't looked at Daphne yet. I'm gonna go on their Twitter page, make sure they got the same schedule. Matter of fact, let me go on their Twitter page. Cause I'll be to call out all these damn games and they be sweet.
Yeah, I don't want to play neither one of them games. Daphne start off 0-2 again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me make sure they ain't. I wish Miss Clark was on here. We don't know.
I know Carver real upset about how they season ended last year.
And you know Carver get the 9th graders from Sidney Lanier this year. So that's gonna be interesting right there.
Yeah. How many people just gonna leave on their own too to go? Man,
Let me make sure Daphne still got the same schedule. Nah, they hadn't put nothing out yet.
yeah, I like Mary G. Man, Mary G. might be in a good situation. Mary G. might be in a good situation. I know they got a big line. They lost a lot on defense though, but they probably have one of the better freshmen in the state in the defensive backfield.
Well, he'll be a sophomore next year, though.
Yeah, I know it, Shondale Harris. I look forward to that kid. And then the quarterback picking up Boston College, Yale, NC State, UAB. I think he might be getting ready to get a South Alabama offer and a few others. How does Boston College come off to a kid before South Alabama?
Oh no, man. South Alabama, you remember what they said. They don't offer kids unless they come to the camp.
Yeah.
They don't just go down the offer tree, and I don't blame them.
We
These
gonna,
kids, a lot of these kids wishy-washy.
yeah.
You know, hopefully you go out there to a camp and they go ahead and offer.
I can't bash them because they're giving so many kids from Mobile opportunity. So I'm not gonna bash them. But man, let's just get some of the higher caliber like quarterback. Man, we gotta do something about the quarterback play at South Alabama. I think the biggest game of the season, the kid threw 3 interceptions in the third quarter. Oh, but Daniel Miller Jr. will be enrolling over there in the summer.
Well,
South Alabama.
okay. I'm gonna tell you another kid I like. I done jumped all the way down to 5'8". Taj Overton. I don't know why the hell I went on Twitter,
Yeah.
but he one of my favorites.
Yeah, he put in a lot of work. He's been real consistent.
But who else scheduled with me? And here's the thing: Hillcrest Evergreen plays Daphne the last game of the season in Evergreen.
Man, them folks getting ready. Hillcrest Evergreen has been shocking me the last couple of years. I've been really liking what I see from them, man. Really like what I see out here at Hillcrest Evergreen. They're not scared to play ball. They got little issues here and there, but for the most part, them folks show up and play ball.
Man, Daphne beat the hell out of Davidson. They beat them 40-21.
Yeah.
They beat Baker.
Yeah.
And they just went on a losing streak. Remember, Spanish Fort came back and beat them in that game, 18-15. And it was like it took everything out of them.
They lost to Fairhope, Foley.
Yeah. G. Carl and Cyril there.
Who went 4-6? It was Fairhope was number 1. Who's number 2?
Oh, Foley. I mean, Baker. Remember Baker? Foley and Baker. Fairhope dropped down, remember, because they lost to somebody late.
Yeah.
Remember, Fairhope lost to Foley. Remember, Foley beat him in the the redneck night. They had the redneck night over there. They beat the shit out of their ass.
So it was Foley, Fairhope, Baker, and Mary G.
Hold on, let me pull up the region. Yeah, Foley, Baker.
I may have been a little biased. Baker might have the best quarterback. Now that I think about it.
Oh, look, boy, you see how they owe my mouth.
Yeah. Yeah.
How they owe my mouth.
A lot to think about. Yeah, I like Baker quarterback. Baker might have the best quarterback.
Well, here Mississippi State commit. I hope you do like him.
No,
Mississippi State love him.
man, that's tough, man. Well, I will say at least we got 2 quarterbacks in 7A that we can look forward to seeing, that we know about, that's been starting, that's getting offers. So that's a start. You know, you got big time quarterback play. You know, that's a start to getting after.
I bet y'all didn't know this. Baker, Falhope, and Mary G were all tied at 4-2 in the region. And it came down to the point system of who they played in the non-region game. Yep. Mary G didn't have any points, I think, in non-region. Because they lost to Williamson, they lost to Charles Henderson, and they lost to who else they lost to non-region?
They lost to Williamson and Charles
Yeah.
Henderson.
It was
2-5.
somebody else.
And I tell you, man, you remember I reported the wrong score. They had Williamson. That shit the bed.
Let me see what else they played.
And then if you,
Oh, they beat Robbinsdale. They had 6 points from the Robbinsdale game.
yeah,
And it wasn't enough. That's why that non-region game matters in 7A. Because you play 3 opponents compared to 2
yeah,
in 6A.
they got a shot to have 16 points this year. I know they should be hot about Charles Henderson whooping their ass.
They ain't gonna want to see Boyd. They ain't gonna want to see Boyd this year.
Is that 2? That's number 2.
Yeah.
The whole staff came back and said number 2 the best player they had ever seen.
Oh shit.
We don't own the right.
We don't own the rights, but they damn sure the silences. We don't own the right. My bad. I'm calling myself chicken the damn thing.
Yeah, I need 7A. I'm gonna be calling y'all a lot, 7A. Y'all ain't getting no pass. Y'all are not getting the pass. Y'all better, man, come on. The whole 7A get their ass whooped in the first round. That's pathetic.
Let me go look at some of them scores. Oh,
pull them up, man. Cause I'm Mary G. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all couldn't even pinch Clay Chalk.
They played Central Phoenix City.
Oh, my bad.
58-7. Hello. Foley played Dothan 42-28. Baker played Enterprise 35-26. And Falhope played Auburn and got the hell beat out of them too.
Man, come on, man. Come on, that's pathetic. That's pathetic. That's damn 8,000 Mobile kids that don't get a playoff win.
You damn sure right. It's about, yeah.
8,000 Mobile kids. I'm just averaging 2,000 kids. Maybe even 10,000 Mobile kids that can't get a playoff win. You mean to tell me y'all got 10,000 kids that can't get a playoff win? Come on, man. That's pathetic.
Auburn 35-17.
That's pathetic. Hell, we can't even get 5 touchdowns in the playoff out of 4 schools. Can we? I'll be happy, Coach. All right, so 7A, you said we can't expect the champion. All right, I need 2 touchdowns in the first round. If y'all, even if everybody lose, at least go 2 touchdowns.
Shit, everybody was losing close. 35-17 to Auburn. That ain't bad.
Ain't bad, Cole. I'll take that from Falhope. Good job. I'll take that from
but get what? Get what? In the playoffs, the team with the most points win.
Mm-hmm. I'll take that ass whooping.
Q-Mobile really don't need 7A football. But see, you know the thing, we do need 7A. We just need to put Blunt. We need Blunt in 7A.
You might be right.
We need some athletes up there. We need a team full of disciplined athletes to report to 7A.
Yeah.
Somebody that gonna hey Q, you remember that year Prattville had a good team and they came play Vargas and Pritchard
Yeah.
and Jeremy Henderson saw them getting off all three of them damn charter buses and went down ballistic. Rest in peace. He said they gonna need all 110 of them motherfuckers to beat us tonight. Man, Vargas convinced it. Well, let me find that damn score that year. Man, Vargas beat the shit out of Prattville. You better not never play against no athletes.
I don't want no shit talking from no school in 7A. Y'all kids need to be quiet. Y'all coaches need to be quiet. Y'all need to have a damn OTA. Y'all need to get together. Y'all need to get together.
Make sure y'all post y'all schedules. Yeah. Send us y'all schedules so we can at least get y'all little publicity.
I'm going to all the 7A schools tomorrow and tell them we're going to have a lineman camp Sunday. Y'all need to be there. And if your kids ain't there, then I guess you just don't want to win. Because we need to do something for 7A. We need a 7A showcase. Try to build these 7A schools up.
Man, it's going to take more than that, man.
I swear, because y'all 7A, we suck. Them folks laugh at Mobile in 7A. Shit, 7A football just about bad as Mobile basketball.
Prattville beat them that year 19-0 in the playoffs. That was in 2003. Vargas beat Prattville 19-0 that year.
Vargas had some young dogs over there.
But you remember that's the year they was at the Old Blunt.
Mm-hmm.
If Vargas had no more than about 50 players that year.
I remember
in 6A.
That was Ray Nazine senior year, right?
I don't know who was on that team.
Yeah, that was Ray Naz and them. Yeah, Ray Nazine, they couldn't tackle him. I was in Iraq.
Oh, Darius Packer.
Yeah.
Packer was there. That was Packer's senior year.
So Zine left the year before. Packer and
Matter of fact, hey, that's the year Packer broke the damn quarterback jaw from Prattville, first play of the game. He went on a cornerback blitz and hit the quarterback first play of the game and knocked him out.
I still see DP time to time over there at Pritchard Stadium, man. He look like he's still running this day.
Daphne beat Vargas that year, 38-6. The next round after they beat Prattville, because they beat Davidson. Here the hell of the thing, y'all. Vargas beat Central Phoenix City, Davidson, and Prattville.
With 50 players.
Yeah, with 50 players. Look, and then the school was at the Old Blunt. The school was at the Old Blunt then. Packer came down on the Mercedes Benz and knocked his ass out. And then remember, he went 80 yards the first play of the game. He went 80 yards first play of the game, scored, got on defense, and knocked the damn boy out. Sure did. Man, they had the wider kid mouth shit. They took him straight into emergency surgery at USA. I mean, not USA, Spring Memorial. And shit, by the fourth quarter, when he made it back to the game, his whole mouth was wide shit.
Yeah. Packer had college scouts going to freshman football game.
Man, Packer could fly, y'all.
Yeah.
He had that real. Jeremy Henderson was first team All-State that year. God,
yeah, Packer could go, boy. Quinn Williams, Darius Packer, Ray Naz, and that year before.
Williamson beat him that year. That was Cass Stevenson first year.
Williamson beat Vargas that year?
Yeah, they beat Vargas 20-14.
That's probably the last time they beat him, too.
Hold on, let me go look. Now you got me looking. Shit.
Shit, we talk about the streak that Viger went on beating Blunt at. Hell, I want to see when's the last time BC Rain beat Viger before this year. Shit, Viger let BC Rain do something they ain't did in damn 30 years. I know it probably been 30 years, Cole.
The last time Williamson beat Viger was in 2019, 18-0.
2019?
Yeah. 18-0.
God damn. Hold on. 2019?
Williamson lost first round of playoffs to Valley that year. Faith Academy won the region.
The Faith Academy to me is the Sarah Land of 5A.
Yeah.
Like, when y'all gonna get over the hump? I don't think y'all gonna do it this year, though.
No, Williamson in 2019 was 4A, I think.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
they lost to Montgomery Catholic that year. 24-6, first round of playoffs. Viger lost to Valley that year. Oh, Hillcrest Evergreen beat them 35-7 that year.
God damn, bro.
Andalusia beat them 21-0.
Damn.
UMS 14-0.
Damn.
Yeah.
Tradition matters.
Tell you.
I'm telling you, though, this might be Williamson's best team this year. Ever in history. Might be Williamson's best team, Coach.
Yeah.
This right here might be Williamson's best team. They ain't got no excuses right now. They ain't got no excuses. Y'all got a good coach. Y'all got a good staff, good strong staff. Y'all got some Jimmys and Joes. Y'all got to get it done. Y'all got to get it done this year. If somebody put 50 on y'all, if y'all don't go get goddamn Gulf Shores back for that shit,
It's gonna be hard as hell to get their head back. I'll tell you that.
Coach, they got to get them back, because if they lose to them, you just setting it up even worse. You got to win your region game. What P. Ryan used to tell us all the time. I don't give a damn about this game. But when we had
Shit,
them
Blunt
region
beat
games,
Viger that year 38-7.
that's the last. What year that was?
2019.
2019.
Jackson beat them 18-0. Faith Academy 35-8. Central 18-7. Opelika 44-6. Williamson 18-0.
Is
Yeah.
that's Derek Scott?
Who's the coach?
In
Yeah.
20
Derek Scott. They
Yeah.
finished fourth in the region.
Yeah, he didn't get a guy. Why he had to go?
They went 4-7 that year.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. That's the year after
Yeah. Mhm.
they went to state the year before.
Yep.
So you go to state and shit the bed.
They had no all-state players that year.
Come on, man. So look, that's what I feel like. I gotta take Foley out of there. You see, when you start looking at that kind of track record by the coach, and you think he was at Viger and went
Here's the
46.
crazy part about it. That's the year Viger beat Satsuma, and Satsuma had a winning record. They were 6-4 that year. But Viger beat them head-to-head, and you remember they was tied. It was Jackson, because Jackson forfeited those games that year.
I remember that. Yep. Yep.
That's the year Jackson forfeited all them games.
And then they hired Coach Raymond, and Coach Raymond came and gave everybody.
Cole Raymond was there. He was there that year.
Yeah, he came and gave everybody a highlight tape at LaFleur. He sent everybody to school. LaFleur sent the whole Mobile County to school while Chris Raymond was the head coach. I think they set the record for giving up the most points every.
Guess how many points Viger scored that year?
63.
129 points.
In 11 games.
Yeah.
They averaged 100. They averaged 11.3 points a game. A score, a touchdown, 2 extra points, and a field goal.
Oh boy.
A touchdown and 2 safeties a game. And y'all get it, man. And we over here talking about Foley gonna do something.
Shit, they got set out twice.
Man, look.
They beat Murphy that year. That's the year they beat Murphy 12-9. I'll never forget that.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that. And Murphy went to the playoffs that year, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, so Foley, I'm off the Foley train. So let's go back to 7A. I like Mary G, Fairhope, Foley out of there. Let's get Daphne and Davidson.
Damn. No Baker.
Let's get who the last two I said? I like Mary G. I like Baker.
I don't like Fairhope.
I don't know about Fairhope. You're right. They lost a lot. They lost a quarterback. They lost 4 linemen, offensive linemen.
And the running back.
And Quaylen McCants. And the best defensive back.
It's going to be a good 5-5 year over there. Probably a lot less than that. They might go back to normal.
They might. But they done had some good runs, and you got to think.
But you know what, though? A lot of them California kids, they move over there to play that polo. They be playing down there. The shit they have on the movies and shit. They film a lot of movies down there. So
one polo match, you might ride $3 million worth of horses.
Oh yeah, and boy, they got they got the horses with the damn gauze on the side of their face, so they can't even see nothing on the side. They have no peripheral vision. Tell me. Some of the most beautiful horses you're going to ever see down in Fairhope.
That's a lot of money we ain't even got access to.
Man, come on.
$3 million worth of horses, man. You know what I could do with $3 million? Shit, give me $30,000 and let me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, them folks got $1 million horses down there.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Fairhope might be back up in there. And like you said, they like a private eye, and you don't never know who they got hired.
So that's just like when Baumhauer brought his sons down here.
Yeah.
Shit, all of a sudden, and the Fairhope made the damn playoffs that year. Everybody like, what happened? You don't hear what the kid's last name is? A Baumhauer.
Yep. And then they got man,
look, hey, shit, all he had to do was get him a damn trainer, lifetime supply of them damn wings. Shit, he's gonna train the kid every day.
Train everybody. Yeah.
They trained every damn body. And Fairhope got an indoor facility.
Man, I feel like Riley Leonard had to come from somewhere, man. I don't think he just built he had to be from Ryan. He probably from Crichton or something.
He was. Riley Leonard from down there. Hunter Ivy came from San Antonio.
Man, that boy Leonard is probably one of the most special kids we've seen, Coach.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about basketball.
That's an original icon sport kid that I used to sit on here and argue with everybody about. Man, KT, you always taking up for the white boys. And boy, this boy busts everybody ass around here.
That his senior
football and basketball.
His senior year, he went through everybody.
Sure. He probably took everybody's girlfriend in Baldwin County, black and white. He took everybody for about 6'5". Shit, the girl down there at Johnson Link. So she looking right at it. So boy, look here. He done took everybody's girlfriend in Baldwin County. Now he at Duke. Got Jeff coming back. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I felt he fit, man. Riley Leonard gonna be a first rounder.
Yeah.
So yeah, that boy on the way being the first rounder, and shit, he run that thing like Lamar Jackson.
You remember I used to go live at their practices at 6 o'clock
Yeah, I remember.
They used to-
Like you said, people was talking. He was getting that
What?
LeBaron 5-line hate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell can't see no? At
Man,
6 o'clock in the morning, died that was fat hole.
folks were mad. Just like when we talk about the pedophile, man. Keep it too
Oh
real for
Lord.
them people. Keep it too real for them people.
Man, he probably getting his ass beat right about now. But that last shift that came in at 7 o'clock, and
He
boy,
was
some of them
dressed
trying
out.
to get them a quick. Hey, some of them trying to get them a quick nap, and boy, they gonna wake up. He gonna have a whole broomstick in his booty.
They don't get him. He might be in protective custody.
Man, they gonna have to protect the protector in protective custody, cause you know a trustee had to sit in there with him.
I don't know.
But they gonna probably change by 5 trustees in the next 3 weeks, cause they gonna beat his ass. Cause you know they don't want to take your food to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know he probably on suicide watch back there, and they got the trustee in there. Probably go in there and put the damn string around his damn neck. How do you get this?
Don't be no coward, man. Don't kill yourself. Let's see
Tell
what I'm
you,
saying in front of the court, man. Get them folks something to get them folks some silence. Let the judge give you 100 years.
Fake Academy better get him a good lawyer. Tell you. Cause here go the thing. If they cut ties with that man, it really show how they are.
How can they not cut tie with it?
Look, they're gonna have to stick with him. They don't want to hire them.
Yeah, you laid your bed and you gotta make it. I mean,
You gotta lay that dude.
you gotta lay in that bitch.
But y'all better go get him a damn Johnny Cochran or somebody down here. Shit, they might kick him in his ass on his way.
Yeah,
What the fuck is you thinking about?
I'm gonna go check and see what day he gonna get arraigned. I might be down there so I want to hear them read the stipulation of facts. On this date, such and such was witnessed with the minor doing this at such and such, and I want to hear every detail they got. And I'm gonna come tell the people because it's open to the public.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see what they really do. I'm gonna see who from Faith Academy, if any of the administration in there. If the victim parents show up, I'll let. I never talk about the victim, but
I don't know that. Cutie. This right here might have a big effect. You know, Faith Academy, they love praying about stuff. Shit, man, hold on. Let me pull up Faith Academy schedule.
man, them kids,
Ooh, Lord, don't let them folks have a moment of silence.
man,
The
them
first
folks,
game of the season.
man, them folk getting up out of there. Them folk getting up out of there.
Man, some of them folks can't leave, man. Them folks can't go nowhere, Q.
Yeah, you right. But the middle schoolers, you better leave while you can. If you in the 6th, 7th, 8th grade of Faith Academy, and you're of the African persuasion, man, come on, we need to see y'all in the inner city school ASAP. You need to be getting your ass over to Blunt. You need to be getting to Williamson. You need to be going to wherever you zone to go. Shit, you talking about education. Education, all what you make of it. At least you ain't got to worry about nobody fucking your child.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They done got you started. Ooh.
Man, keep it a buck, man. Keep it a buck. When you hear about shit like that at Blunt, you hear about the administration at Blunt coming out, they goddamn, they shun that shit quick. They be setting that shit down, man. They be trying to protect them kids at the black schools. I gotta give credit what credit due. Black school might not score no damn points, but your child might have a shot at living a normal life.
I'm like Donnell Stan. Them folks ain't going nowhere. In some people's eyes, some people can't do no wrong. Tell you, man. Them folks ain't going nowhere, Q. They just gonna have to. I'm telling you. Hold on. Let me pull up their schedule. Cause boy, they gonna take it out on somebody's ass. Somebody is about to play dearly for what happened out there. Let me pull up Faith Academy schedule.
I just clicked on on the comments, Stanley, they got to do something. There's too many kids. It's 10,000 kids, man. You need to revamp or look at how you do shit. And like you said, the school board in the city not short for money. You gotta get these kids some facilities. You gotta give these kids a opportunity to win. Or guess what? Them kids gonna start going somewhere else.
Q. Here go the thing. They play Alberta.
Who we talking about? Faith Academy.
We talking about Faith Academy.
Yeah, they won. That's 1-0.
But see, you know, they get the bye week before that game. And then they play Gus Shores at home. Yeah, they're going to have a moment of silence. Gus Shores, y'all finna get y'all ass so up. And then they're going to bring little Marianne Catherine out there in the wheelchair, and she going to say the prayer. Boy, y'all finna get y'all ass so up that night. Oh, my God. I feel, and that's the first home game, Q.
Who put Faith Academy at?
Charles Henderson.
Charles Henderson. Man,
somebody from it's 27-12. 27-12.
Man, y'all just should have just throw that bit to Goodwill 15, 20 times, man. Shit. I'm gonna go get on Huddle and watch that game.
You know what though? I get tired of these folks having these great talented kids. I ain't seen nobody do what Coach P. Ryan did in 1998. Throw the damn ball to Larry Howell.
Man, he
and win the damn game.
Won the game. Damn 300 yards received.
Q. Tuscaloosa County. Right there behind the cold ass armory that them people put us in with a damn heater that was blowing our cold out.
In the frozen tundra, the ground, we were staying about 15, 20 miles from the place where we were playing at. The food was cold and late.
Yeah,
late and cold. You know, you're supposed to eat right after school. Give you time, digest your food. We ate about 6:30. We was supposed to play by 7:30, 7 o'clock. We had a problem with our parents getting in the
stadium.
Yeah, we didn't have no crowd till the third quarter. They wouldn't let our parents in. And then at the end of the game, somebody punched Spoon Mama. You remember that, Coach?
Man, I remember all this shit.
Man, look, and it was crazy.
I'm gonna tell you what I remember the most. Tuscaloosa County was driving the ball. You know, they were trying to run the damn clock out because they knew they were finna score.
Yeah.
So when Tuscaloosa County got inside the 10, guess where I went? To the other end of the field and started talking to Jarvis.
Yeah.
I said, Jarvis, I already know what plays you gonna run. I said, what you gonna run on first down? He said, I'm gonna throw the out to Larry.
Larry, yeah.
He said, I'm gonna throw the out to Larry, Coach. Then the next play, I'm going straight to the fade. All right now.
And what they didn't count on was, I think it was Coach Brazil. It was you and Coach Brazil, and y'all had told damn Coach P. Ryan once they got it, they had broke the 30, and the little running back, we was gassed, and you said, Coach, let him score. Yeah, man, P. Ryan eyes looked like he came out his damn head. I was standing right there next to you because you had called the time out. You said, P. Ryan, let him score. So you got some time because they can't stop Larry. And goddamn, P. Ryan looked at you crazy, and Brazil said, get black. He right. Let him score. Let him score. And then they told the offensive line, the defensive line, just to stand straight up. And the boy ran the ball in, and they went crazy. But because I think the whole team felt like because we let them score, it wasn't what it was, and it kind of gave us a sense of, we finna win this game. And man,
you remember that 6-6 safety they call themselves putting in that Larry jumped over and caught that damn ball.
Yeah. And I remember it was actually Torrey Stable, because you remember they kicked it off and Torrey got a great return. He made one miss, And he really should have took it to the house, but I don't know what. But one of his own blockers ended up getting blocked into him and tackling him around midfield.
Right there at midfield.
Yep. And then
Charles went. He threw the out pattern, got us down to about the 30, because everybody was way back. So he threw the out pattern, just like he said he was gonna do. Got back up to the line. Matter of fact, they huddled. Larry broke out to the right and had the trips on the left. But they brought in the 6-6 safety.
And they put him in the middle. And,
sure did.
And when they put him in the middle, you know, they had been throwing jump balls. And I remember I think it was you again said throw it low. Don't throw the jump ball. I think it was you. Goddamn, KT, you bring back some memory. You told him, you said, throw it low into the outside and keep the man out the play. And goddamn, I think it was a back shoulder fade. And usually we'll throw it out, Porge throw it out of bounds.
Yeah.
And Larry jump over everybody and get it. But he threw this one low. And when he turned, he caught it falling into the end zone. Touchdown. We won that bit.
And boy, you remember those state troopers? But they were mad as hell. And they gave us an escort all the way back to McIntosh to make sure we got out of Tuscaloosa.
Man, look. I remember when we got back. For whatever reason, we went back to the hotel.
Yeah,
it was because we ate late. We didn't. We ate so late, we didn't even get our stuff out the hotel. We had to go back to the hotel that was going away from where we were going, and we went back to the hotel. And I remember the senior class tore that hotel up.
Boy, look at him. Boy, we got back on that bus. The state trooper said, I'm taking y'all to McIntosh. We got McIntosh police going to be sitting there. They're going to take y'all to Creola. Creola's going to take you to Saraland. And Saraland going to take you to Pritchard. And Pritchard was meeting us in Chickasaw and brought us on in the Bible. Well, I'm telling you, I ain't never felt, I'm getting chills sitting up here talking about that right now. I ain't never felt that special in my life. I'm telling you. And then I ain't even talking about the state championship. Every damn where we went, we had motorcycles and shit round the bus. But we went down to Woodland. You remember all the girls came out there, and boy, that was the worst mistake Coach P-Rod made.
Yeah.
Cause boy, y'all had about 10 of them up there in the room.
We went crazy. I remember them fools climbing.
Man, them girls were walking home and they saw us over there. They went up, boys. Boy, that was the biggest mistake we ever made.
Yeah.
Boy,
we went
listen
here. Blunt.
You remember 2T that had the girl up in the room before we left to go to the play game? Me and Robbie about to lose our mind. Kobe, I don't know what's going on. We said, what y'all doing? Kobe, we trying to get this fixed. Girl enough. Get out. Just get out of here. We'll put the girls out. What?
And then they ain't even go home. They walked around the bus. They went and sit outside and watched the bus.
You remember me and Robbie went and filled up all the Gatorade bottles and started giving it to everybody who had been in there with them girls. Coach P-Rod would have had a heart attack if you'd have done.
Man.
That man would have died. That man would have died in Birmingham.
And see, that's what it is. The culture gets you, man. Sometimes you can be too cool for your own good, man. Them folks from West David Hill was so locked in. They played a perfect game.
We out there downplaying these folks. They'd have made it all the way to the ship. All we had to do was just play.
You still remember the little red-headed white boy? 13.
Man, come on.
Robert Evans.
Man, that boy ended up being the damn defensive player of the year that year. On one game. He ain't get no interception. He just knocked the ball down every time.
Man, look, he was everywhere the ball was. He ended up growing pro playing baseball. His name was Robert Evans. He coached at UAB for almost 10, 15 years. And the thing about it was, when Roddy White was out there, that's who he used to work on his one-on-ones with, Robert Evans. When Roddy White went to UAB, the kid that beat us in the damn state championship.
That shit was crazy. I'm still mad as hell. I'm still how to throw the pop pad to Ben Reese.
Then had a
Then
good.
and then when we throw the motherfucker one time, we don't go right back to it. See, we've been running the same goddamn play all through the playoffs.
Mhm.
But that was the thing that people didn't realize. Boy, we really shocked everybody that year because we kept running the same play after we had success. And boy, shit, but we might have ran the same play twice on about 4 or 5 drives,
Yeah.
all the way down the damn field and score. And then, boy, we'll goddamn go empty and let Jarvis run in the end zone on a quarterback sneak. He ain't never get hit in the whole playoff.
And that goes to show you, you know, you remember everybody remember the year before that, man. We probably had the best team in the country and lost first round.
Yeah.
Lost first round. Tyler Watts, man.
Tyler Watts. And we had just beat him the year before, 49-7.
Yeah. That we should have went back to back. Viger.
Man, we was number 6 in the country, Q.
I know it. We should have went back to back. I don't, man, shit.
But to our defense, all we needed was an indoor facility because it rained that whole week.
And then if I look at when I look at it pound for pound, man, we had probably more talent than Saraland got up there now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we couldn't finish the deal. Because the culture used to get us. It was just too much going on, too much poverty, too many poverty-like situations. And that's the thing. If you ain't got your shit together, it's gonna be hard to win a championship. It's hard to win a state championship when your quarterback ain't got lights on at home.
Yeah.
It's hard to win a state championship when, you know, shit, you got people doing all kinds of things to support their family. Man, we had the feds coming to the locker room, twice, 3 times that year?
Man, they don't even want to know that part.
Yeah, we had the federal, like, Atlanta feds, man, come in there and talking to certain people about certain things. Man, that shit is a big fucking distraction. Big distraction. And I'm gonna tell you what, P. Ryan and y'all did a great job. Hey, y'all had one rule that everybody knew: no dope in this locker room. No dope in this locker room. I never seen a gram of weed in Viger locker room. Think about that.
Might have been back in one of them lockers. Look, if I had been one of them PE lockers, but it wasn't in that locker room.
It wasn't in that foot. Look, it was zero tolerance on dope in the locker room. You would get your ass towed up. The players believed in it. And the kids who had to do what they had to do to survive, they understood, hey, man, I run around the corner and go hide this shit at the fire station. I hide it up behind the chips at grill somewhere. But it never came in that locker room. And that's why we was, you know, stealing too. You know, nobody never stole nothing.
Man, let a joker steal, he want to.
Man, come on, man. We used to leave our lockers open with everything in there. Nothing ever came.
And look, a joker outside the team that night came in there and stole that.
Man, come on. Never came up missing. Nothing.
Oh, let's get Jeff back on. My bad, Jeff. I didn't even know you was in the queue. My bad, Jeff.
Yeah, I've been listening. I agree with everything you say, 7A through everything now, but my bad, guys.
Oh, you good? Yeah. I didn't even know you was at the door. Me and Q done had a 1998 flashback moment. Tell you, Q down there looking at that damn Tradition Matters, and boy, he know his helmet on there.
Man in the morning, 913. They come, man. Viger coming back, man. Anytime you get one of them big star-studded linemen like that, they go undefeated or they go on a run or something good happens. I'm telling you. Anytime you get one of them big linemen like that,
yeah,
that's why I tell you, Viger be back. Yeah, we had Mauricio Portis, and look at he probably lost 3 or 4 games his whole career.
Yeah, you are.
You know what I'm saying? Then before Mauricio, they had 100 of them. And then you know Will Anderson.
About them. Yeah. In the year 1998, they had Big Eatman. Eatman playing in the XFL.
Yeah. And then it went to D lineman. Oh shit, they start coming out left and right. Finally go to Arkansas. Derek Marks.
Jamaica Winston went to Arkansas.
Michael Winston, yeah.
JT Thornton went to Auburn. Shit, yeah, boy, all them boy. Little Jameis Winston, boy, he probably still have a nightmare. My nephew said them 4 times.
Yeah.
That year Vigo went to state and lost to Hartson.
Yeah, Thornton was a man.
That was another party event for Vigo. See, here go the thing, y'all. This is the difference between Vigo and all the other schools. Whenever Vigo have a team, they go to those state championship events. It's when they get there and they feel like they already won it, is when they lose. They lost to Central Clay, same way. They lost to Cunham, lost to Vestavia Hills, same way. Hartsel, the same way. Teams that they feel like they already beat, man, them be the worst opponents. Yeah. Put them against Oneonta, and Oneonta calling them, talking shit to them the day before the game. That's why I put up 52 on them. Let them play Russellville, and shit, they put up 50 on them. See, that's the thing that everybody don't understand about Vigo. When they lock in, they gonna put a half 100 on you. Yeah. They gonna put that whole grant on you. They putting it right on top of your head. They don't want change back. They don't want nothing. They gonna put that whole half 100 across the head.
Yeah. And Vestavia Hills, they didn't go see the game the night before. We went and watched that Blunt game.
Yeah. Then the game went in overtime. DeAndre Green had to pick it off.
Yeah. DeAndre Green.
Pick that thing off in the end zone.
DeAndre Green has had, I can't say the best football player I've ever seen no more, but I can say he put together the best senior year I have ever seen of any player. I think Ryan Williams, if he somebody probably need to go let him watch some of them old tapes and let him know.
Well, two different caliber of receiver. When you sit there and really just think about it.
Well, DeAndre wasn't as fast as Ryan.
Well, I can tell you this: Kevin Lee was, and Kevin Lee when he played for the Patriots. Yeah. Played at Alabama. Yeah. Kevin Lee could fly. Remember, he set the state 100 record.
And
that record just got broke a couple years ago.
He set the record at 10.61, wasn't it?
Yeah. And that record got broke.
Ryan at 10.68 as a sophomore. I expect Ryan to get down in the low 10.5s by the state championship.
My thing is this: I know everybody get tired of hearing about Ryan. If you don't want to hear about Ryan, don't come on this show. Because any other good kid, we're going to talk about them too.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the second place and the third place fan in the 100 meters, but we definitely going to talk about who finished first.
How about the 1, 2, 3, 4 finish out there at the Mary G track meet? You had Ryan first, Perry Thompson second, Myron Duncan third, and Will James fourth.
Yeah, I think.
Well, you talking about a fast race?
Yeah.
Boy, if the police would have been chasing any of them folks, boy, they would have got away.
Yeah.
They got to run from the police speed. I can tell you that.
It's gonna be tough to beat that 4x1 team because you got CDs.
Somebody need to send me that picture. I think I go. Let me see if I can find that picture, y'all.
Ryan, I got you.
No, them. The top 4 in that particular race that day. And man, I'm talking about it was hundreds of a second.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
You got it.
I got it. Yeah, it is right here. I'm gonna get it and put it on the screen. Man, this shit is crazy. Who is Ty Watkins? Damn. Ryan had a 10.68. Perry Thompson has 11.17. Myron had 11.28. Will James had 11.29. I can't make this up, y'all. Whoever was running that damn clock, and whoever Ty Watkins was, he came in 5th. He had 11.33. I can't make it up. I can't make this up, y'all. I cannot make this up. Them lasers got some real timing on them that day. Yeah. This is, man, I got to put this on the screen. I'm put it in the group first. Oh, my God. This is against the law. This is against the law.
So that means of all time, Ryan Williams is the 10th fastest player to ever run in the state of Alabama.
Well, you know, my thing, I don't want people to get burnt out on Ryan. You know, and, you know, every time we say something, this is how they want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to get burnt out on it. That's why I try not to emphasize on him a lot. But, you know, you can't take away from God-given ability. You talking about a kid's gift making room for him. And, you know, if you any type of believer, you know, that should be enough right there, you know. And, you know, that's the thing that a lot of people not looking at. Yeah, you're going to hear his name a lot. Yeah, we going to say his name a lot. But that ain't going to stop us from saying it because your ass get mad that we saying it. You know, I don't want you to get confused either. Because some of y'all think y'all can bully people and they're going to do what the hell y'all want them to do. That ain't how it works around here. Especially not on this show. Because we going to promote the kids. Because we know University of Alabama on here. We know Auburn. We know South. We know Troy. We know Jacksonville State watching this show. Everybody watching this show now. You know, it don't matter. Oh, such and such them got this. Man, it don't matter. They need another show. We need another show in this area. Let's see how many games them people go to. Let's see how many games them people go to, though.
Man, Coach, I'm looking at the damn college shit.
No, I got some better than that. Look on that screen.
Hold on, let me go back. I'm looking at the damn college shit. He would have had the 10th fastest time in college.
Mm.
Yeah,
remember them front four names right there, everybody.
They're gonna play ball.
They may be tuning into a Super Bowl with those guys.
Man. I want y'all to look, man, but look at the difference, man. Look at how far. Do you see how far?
Hold on, y'all. I want y'all to really just take a station identification and just think about what y'all looking at on the screen right now.
Pause for the call.
You're looking at 4 of the Super 66 players.
Man.
Y'all, it's going to take a special kid to be on that Super 66. We don't give a damn how many offers you got. You got to be special.
Man,
special kids are great. Look, y'all. I don't want nobody to get. I know little Kiki. He work hard every day. He got a trainer. He need a trainer. But them 4 kids right there on that screen, shit. That's who them the people you training for.
If you training for number 1, you might as well go and quit.
No, Q. No. We ain't gonna never say that.
Ain't nobody.
We ain't gonna never say that. No, it's always a ball. It's always a ball.
That be high.
This is the ball.
Boy, that be
we ain't killing no kid. We ain't killing no kid.
You right.
No kid spirit.
You right.
You got an opportunity, but guess what? It's gonna take a rat pissing on cotton. It's gonna, boy, you gonna have to really sneak up on them boys. Man, that's the only way you gonna catch them.
Man, you better jump out in front of them, cause I swear
boy,
to Them number one got gas coming out their feet.
All of them got gas coming out their feet.
Yeah.
Do you see Q? You just looking at the first 4 times. Look at the time below that. Whoever the hell is Ty
I
Watkins.
can't get past number one. I'm looking at the first time.
No, I want you to get past it.
Coach, man, that shit jump off the screen. He the only one with a 10 up there.
It don't matter.
Yeah,
but look how hard it is to be second.
Yeah, it ain't hard to be second. All you gotta do is lose number
Shit.
one.
Man, you better look at them times. You better look at them times and stop bragging on that kid. You better look at them times. Shit.
They can run that bitch all day. They ain't gonna run that first time. Number one might
Jeff.
be certified.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff, you hear?
Ain't nobody gonna beat that kid from down here.
I can't really just
Jeff, are you here?
I'm here.
Jeff, can a kid knock out 0.5 seconds off their time if they got the proper technique?
Man, ain't nobody knocking out 0.5 in no 1 year.
How we know how that technique look?
Yeah, I mean it may be horrible. He may not really be. But coaching ain't. I've watched some of these kids in the weight room, man. It's just you think 2/10, but I mean you could knock off 0.5 on some of these kids.
Q, all 4 of them kids got Division I offers. Why you think they got Division I?
I agree, because 11 won to win state in some years, but as long as number one now, that's gonna be tough, man.
Yeah,
that's like I never
like
even seen Torian Stabler run. I seen him run 10-9-1.
That's that future Olympian.
But he
class
never
time.
lost. He lost 1 race his whole career.
Yeah, that's that future Olympian class category.
Man, that's next level. That's different, man. But his mama ran 4.4.
Q.
You can't catch that nigga with a pole. Man.
Why you think he ran a 10.68?
It's not gonna happen this year, right? Nobody.
Why do you think he ran a 10.68?
Man,
do you see
that off at the end too, Coach?
Man, hold on. Now I gotta get the video.
Go get the video. That boy hand was
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got the video.
Play the video, Coach.
I got the video. That's why I love it. That's why I love this stuff. He ain't turned nothing off.
Man, come on. I'm telling you, he turned it off, Coach. Shit, ain't nobody even close to him. They need to run 90s, and he can run 100 and beat them. Shit. Man, go get that video. I need to see this 10.68 because shit, I need to have this bitch locked in my head. I don't know when I never see another. Man.
Oh, that shit tight.
Proper pride.
He ain't turned it off.
Let me see.
And mine passed Will James at the end.
Yeah, he beat him at the end. Will turned it off, and mine creeped in there and got him. Ran hard through the fence.
Hold on, let me screen record this.
Yeah, he turned it off, Coach.
Let me screen record it.
Man, he got to be coming up on the Sarah Land record. Let me go see what the Sarah Land record is.
Man, he got all the records in Sarah Land. What damn records? Sarah Land ain't been open that long, man.
They had Valus now. Valus never lost a race.
Valus wasn't running like that.
Valus was. Yes, he was, Coach. Valus never lost a race.
He wasn't running against no. Q, look at the screen, man. Oh, you looking at that screen? Do you see how fast some kids behind them is? That's what pushes you. You in a fast heat. That's fire. Man, that's just like hot grease and you got fish. Shit ain't taking that. Man, look, you ain't standing over so long you got hot grease. Okay, who you hear?
Oh,
You ain't scared over the
Coach
stone.
Bayless Jones ran 10.56. 100-meter champion, 10.56. Official FAT time.
Valus Jones wasn't running against no Perry Thompson, no Myron Duncan,
Shit,
and no
it
damn
wouldn't
Will
have mattered.
James.
If he got a 10.56 on the book.
He go to thing, Q. Perry Thompson don't even run 6'8".
7.8. Yeah, I get it.
Okay. The only three
But
running
also,
with him is Myron and Will.
Coach, 10.56, he still got a little ways to go. Ryan still got a little ways to go to
I get what you doing. I get what you saying. But to say that he got to run a track meet every time he get out there.
Who?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I agree. And he gonna beat everybody. I think I like to see him catch Valus.
That's a whole lot of pressure you putting on a 15-year-old kid now.
Shit, the team put the whole season on his shoulder, then he different.
But he go to thing, he got him and Myron on the same track team.
Yeah, shit. I don't know what CD Gill at. CD Gill and
CD ain't been running no track. I don't even think he run track no more.
Man.
I thought they put him off the team.
No. For real?
Yeah.
Call Coach in. Call his boy.
But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Kids mess up, Just like I say, all those still kids.
What I was gonna say? Is Saraland the GOAT of track around here? Because they got probably the two fastest kids in recent history.
Yeah, they got the girl and the boy.
I'm talking about with Valus too.
Well, I'm talking about the girl too. You got Morgan. You got Morgan too on the girl side. There go that save video. Here we go. Shit, I might put this on our intro. I might make an intro for this.
So yeah, shit, Ryan, goddamn, you right. You gotta keep pushing. Yeah, I agree with you. You right, Coach. You gotta keep pushing.
Man, that's world class time, man.
If he can he got a goal now though. You ain't, shit, it's somebody.
Watch how that Joe running this damn track meet. That's what I want you to see. Shit.
You finna play it?
That's what I'm talking about, the competing part. That kid is competing. That kid is not out there laughing and joking. That shit's serious. Here it is.
He turned it off by 70 meters in, Coach. That boy jogging.
You want jogging?
He breaking it down right there. He pulled off from everybody. It's over. He could have ran a 110 and beat everybody in the 100.
I can tell you this, Perry Thompson. He moving. He moving with a 11-1. Big as he is.
I was just finna say that size. At that size, that's crazy. Play it again, Coach.
I gotta play it again. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a lot of technique could be worked on from Perry. I think when Perry Thompson seen Ryan hit 80 meters, he kind of jumped. Watch him play it again. Look at how when he look at it.
Watch Will James kind of slow down and Myron ease past him at the end.
Yeah. He looked to the left and seen Ryan and slowed down like shit.
Yep. I ain't catching him.
Perry Thompson head big as a motherfucker, boy.
See, my thing is this. And I'm talking about from a football standpoint. Yeah, Perry Thompson is a football player running track. Ryan is a track star running track.
Yeah.
Boy, do you see how big Perry Thompson is? Man, it's just like a freight train coming down the damn track at you. Perry Thompson every bit about
About
195,
he 200 pounds, coach.
200.
He 200 pounds. He shit. Look at them shoulders. Play it again.
Man, this shit is unreal, y'all. Y'all, this is why we love these kids, y'all. We love these kids. We can sit up and have a great debate and ain't nobody feelings hurt.
And limp. He hurt.
It looked like Perry pulled in it.
Yeah, he did. He hurt.
Tell you. Man, shit.
Yeah, that's different. You go out there, they know you ain't got no help.
Man. Yeah, he
got
pulled.
no help. Yeah, he hurt. He would have he probably would have broke 10, coach.
Listen here, man. I'm telling you, Q. That's what I'm telling
He
you.
would have broke 10. Yeah. That's amazing.
I'm more amazed with mine catching Will at the end. Will had like a half a step on mine. Probably a whole step on mine.
Look at that.
Man walked his ass down.
Number 2
2.8, 2.9.
Yeah, number 1 did make number 2 going out of the frame though.
Don't y'all just feel so glad
Man, they got
to have these kids in this region though?
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, he was just giving everything he's got. It's hard to keep up with that kind of speed.
Yeah, because you want to go to that next kid and go with him. You know what I'm saying?
Like Michael
That's what
Johnson.
you call next man speed. You want to go with him. Like, shit, I can go with him. And he looking like he could. You right, Cole. I got you. You might be right. If he stay healthy and get to it, he going to go 10-7 or 10-6. Yeah, you right.
Yeah, he's just...
But see, you talking about in 7A. This probably the only time Perry Thompson gonna get pushed the whole track season.
Right.
And what he ran? 11.17, and he pulled at the end.
Right, and then he wouldn't have had to go against.
So he's a 10-9, 10-8 kid.
Still world class.
Yeah, he a 10-9, 10-8 kid. Shit, 10-5-6. Ryan, you got to go.
Q, look at the man at the bottom. Look at the bottom of the screen. Ty Watkins. 11.33. Do you know how close that is?
Yeah.
That's the kid that's on the left side of the wheel. Hold on, let me roll it back in so y'all can see it. Man caught both of them. Mine caught both of them, y'all. Man, this junk crazy, man. It's crazy, y'all. Y'all still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm looking at some other shit from that track meet somebody just sent me.
What you got?
I'm finna forward it to the group.
Yeah, put it over there so I can download it.
Shit, boy. They said, goddamn, y'all should have seen the other heat.
Oh yeah, that's the kid from Spanish Fort.
Shit. That's
That's
the
number
wide
one.
receiver.
Number one.
That's number one right there. Going to
Yeah,
UAB.
yeah.
Ooh. Boy from Mary G got good size on. Ty Watkins from Fairhope. Then the next two after Ty Watkins, both from Mississippi. Man. No, that ain't the boy from. That's Josh Powell from Spanish Fort.
Who that is?
Josh Powell?
Hold on, man.
No, excuse me, Gabe Myers. That's Gabe Myers from Spanish Fort.
It's Jacob. It's Jacob.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Hold on.
Gabe Myers, yeah. He just texted me and said that's who it is.
Okay.
What was your kid name, Jeff, you were telling us about?
Ain't that the kid, Jeff? That is Gabe Myers. The wide receiver.
Shit. That little joker got a body.
He left St. Paul's too. Oh shit, St. Paul. What y'all not doing over there, man?
Man, they would have, and then you got to think CD ain't run. He would have been up there. Then you got your boy would have been up there if but I think he a baseball guy. Coach Norvell. Mac Williams would have been up there. And then you had Meyer, you had 11-2-8 to all that shit. God damn. You feel me, Coach? Damn, Sarah Land. Yeah, Sarah Land got 5 or 6 kids on offense that can go faster than 11-5.
Man, that shit, man, it's almost like a cheat code.
They're cheating, man. They cheating, cuz.
But they just like playing with Jerry Rice and them back on Tecmo Bowl back in the day.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah, dude, just throw the damn ball up. They gonna run up under it. Shit. Look, KJ, look, boy, they might run all damn goals and just throw the ball up in the middle of the field and here come 2 motherfuckers right out there catching it.
Yeah.
Babysit the ball into the end zone.
Ooh, boy. I mean, your front 7 matter, but you gonna need a back 5.
Then on safety fans too now.
I ain't
He
hear
fast too.
Who?
Safety at Theodore. Number 20, coach. What's his name?
Yeah, I love that kid, yeah. Long as hell, too.
Yeah, he long. He can fly too.
Yeah, you win games in the trenches, but you shit. With that many kids who can run, shit, I wouldn't be running in no trenches. I'd be sprinting to the sideline. Shit, let's see who can run. You can't even, man, imagine they put all them just pick one of them and snap it to a run outside with them lead blocks. You can't keep up. D-line could be coming free. You can't catch it. You can't catch it. You can't hit what you can't catch. Damn. Think about that. You got Ryan Williams and Myron Dunklin. And you know you got Gill, and you know you got Mac Williams, and Mike Smith is a roller, and the other
Robinson. This is last night. Braden Robinson.
Man. Come on, Cole. That's too much, man. That's a cheat code.
But see, everybody wanted to argue, when we said this last year, during the show, a lot of our kids are playing baseball and soccer. Oh yeah, Theodore got a good baseball team. They beat the shit out of Blunt. Dang.
Oh yeah, I knew that shit was coming. Them folks, folks was saying that.
Man, them folks had 3 touchdowns.
I knew that.
They beat them 14 nothing in Pritchard and 21 nothing in Theodore.
Yeah.
Now Blunt scored though. He was 9-1 at Blunt. Blunt did score, and they was happy as hell.
Man, Fiddle got TAA. Them boys gonna be playing some damn baseball now.
They don't even play football.
Hey, but yeah, that's the thing Sarah Land do too, though. You know, shit. Like I say, Mac Williams ain't running. I know he got there. He 11-1 kid, 11 flat kid, 10-9 kid.
See, you got Sante McWilliams playing baseball.
Yeah.
You put him on the track.
Yeah,
Let him go out there and just run one meet.
Yeah, here comes shit. He gonna be stepping now. That little fucker fast.
But you know what though? What's gonna be so funny is when they get to the senior year and Sante probably go in probably the first and second round in baseball.
Yeah.
And everybody gonna be in shock.
I talked to a scout from the Braves, and he said as a 9th grader last year, Sante McWilliams' bat speed was just as comparable to everybody in the MLB.
Man, come on.
And then they say, you know, it ain't a lot of guys in MLB running 11 flats and 10 nines and shit. They just not that athletic. They ain't.
He go to Q and Jeff. He gonna think about them this year. They not gonna have to burn nobody out.
Man, no.
It ain't nothing like depth, but ain't nothing like quality depth.
Yeah,
these folks gonna have 9th and 10th graders just as good as them coming in to relieve them. And boy, they might bust a 70-80-yard touchdown.
Ryan might give you 3 touchdowns on 3 plays and go sit out the rest of the game.
That's the side of the fence that they didn't really have last year. They won, they were beating folks. Man, hold on, y'all. Let's go pull up Sarah Land.
Hey, Cole, they really were. I know what you was finna say, but they really were blowing motherfuckers out, Cole. They really
hold on now. I'm talking about good teams. Cole, everybody ain't no good team now. Everybody ain't no good team they played now.
Yeah.
Daphne 43-23. Murphy 49-20. St. Paul 42-14.
All right, so
Spanish 40.
Hold on, pause right there, Coach. How many of them games did they turn it off?
Okay. He go to game where they had to turn it on. Spanish Fort 35-24.
They
beat Robertsdale 50-0. Now the Foley game was a disappointment, 49-21. Blunt 35-0. Baldwin County 48-7. Theodore 27-26. Theodore. McGill 48-31 in a game that they trailed. They trailed in that McGill game. Beat Wetumpka 48-14. Hillcrest 56-31. Put an asterisk by the Hillcrest game. They did not have a quarterback. Homewood 57-56. If Homewood kicked the extra point, they might be still playing up there. Theodore 21-6 and Mount Brook 38-17. They scored 645 points and only gave up 291.
57-56.
Yep.
I want to talk to somebody about that game.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go back to Homewood. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go down their schedule.
I like to see what they lost too. Look at their depth chart.
Homewood lost 35-0 to Vestavia Hills. They lost 21-13 to Pinson Valley. So y'all, we're not talking about an undefeated Homewood team. So this further creates the theory that I always create for all teams. They're gonna have to go one game at a time because they get 2 or 3 games ahead. somebody might pop them in between.
Yeah.
Spanish Fort got the toughest stretch of game. Y'all Homewood beat Pike Road 24-21.
What?
24-21. Homewood and Pike Road. Homewood the one knocked out Pike Road.
Man, that shit
Spanish Fort is my team, y'all. Spanish Fort is my team.
Who they lost to?
Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
Spanish Fort lost to Fairhope on the interception return, 34-28. In a game they led.
They led every one of them, goddamn.
Yeah, every game, man. They led every game they played. It's a damn shame. Spanish Fort 16-6 over Blunt. 42-7
over Blunt, and they scored in the final 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
Man, they're gonna lose that game this year.
Look, Antonio Robinson Jackson missed a slant read in that game. And he took the wrong angle. And the quarterback kind of threw it behind him, but he dropped it. And that was the difference in that ball game. And Nemo was just unstoppable in that game. 16-6, Baldwin County 42-7. Lost to Saraland 35-24. Lost to Theodore 29-21. Beat Daphne 18-15. Beat St. Paul's 41-38. McGill 33-24. Robertsdale
Beat
42-30.
St. Paul's 41-38.
Yeah. Beat Robertsdale 42-13. Murphy 45-6. They had the bye week when they start doing all the rummaging for Saraland, trying to get them put out the playoffs so they can host, and end up losing the Pike Road 22-21. But outscored their opponents 331 to 229.
331 to 229.
Yeah.
Ooh, Saraland doubled the amount of points they put up.
Came up the same amount of points Saraland did.
Saraland put up 600.
600.
Yeah. Yeah. How many points we Cole, how many points? Put Jeff, what you doing? Cole, how many points Williamson put up last year?
Oh Lord, there you go. You started that.
You gave me a standard. Can't give me no standard. I need to see where everybody else ranked.
Wilson scored, oh Lord, 169 points. They gave him 146.
That shit burned on. Coach, you right. I think I've been tripping. I think I'm not looking at the total package of the Saraland team. I just been locked in on one player. Shit, 600 points. That's an offense. That's an offensive line. That's a quarterback. That's a hell of a quarterback.
Woo. Yeah, it's almost unfair.
Man, come on, man. 600 points. If you get Williamson 600 points, they win state championship.
Actually, 45. So they score over 40 points a game. Easy.
All right, so this would be my message to Jeff. Man, if you're not putting up 700 points this year, come on, man. You got a goal too, Jeff. I want 700 points. You can't turn it off. We want to see them. You got to get it to them. I'm just going to tell you what it is, because if I'm on the team and you bleed, I'm not turning it off.
They average 43 points a game. Oh, boy. Hold on, y'all. We pull up theater. Gotta pull up
So
theater.
we looking at one of the most prolific offensive teams ever. Is that what we're looking at?
Theodore had 432 points.
That ain't enough. And shit, goddamn Braden Jenkins probably had 3/4 of them.
Yeah, a lot of touchdowns.
He had a lot on.
But they only got 2 field goals in the last game against Syria.
A lot of injuries. Man, it's about who can stay healthy. And like you said, they added some good quality depth, man. Myron Dunklin might be the biggest pickup of the offseason.
I'm gonna tell you this, and all these folks on the street committee that's saying he ain't gonna play, you done lost your damn rabbit ass mind.
What the man running back? Come here,
Put Ryan at running back and throw him the damn fly route. How you gonna stop him?
Wait a minute, shit. Trenches, I run double, triple reverse pass. So.
And man can throw it. And then you got Womble.
Womble.
Oh man, you got Jordan Dees. Come on, man. You got Michael Smith. You got C.D. Gill.
Man. I'm back on my second. Coach, you remember the first thing I said first time I came on the show? Sarah ain't gonna beat the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, you did.
I think I'm back on that. I got that same energy.
I don't want you to get on it too hard because they already won. I don't want you to be on too much energy because we don't want the parents to get egos and mess up the team. My boy need to be doing it. My boy should be doing that. My boy gonna make us lose the state championship because I'm worried about my boy.
Yeah. 600 points don't come from one kid.
Exactly.
Yeah, 600 points. That's something there, man.
This is what I'm afraid of. And y'all, we're gonna have to do a great job of managing it and making sure all those kids get the proper recognition.
Yeah.
All those kids gonna have to get proper recognition.
Especially
because if they don't, Saraland won't repeat as state champ.
I only know one.
We can't allow. Here go another thing we can't allow. We can't allow the other media networks to put a shine on just 1 or 2 kids when we know Saraland got six good receivers. We cannot do that. And if we do, we doing Saraland a disservice, and we might be the reason why they don't repeat as champions because of ego. We don't need no egos ruining this Saraland team. When Viger went back-to-back and won the national championship, they had no egos. And that's what we can't afford for this Saraland team to have a drop-off. We got to recognize all those kids. It ain't we ain't gonna talk.
Here, all the Saraland offensive line by first name basis.
Yeah. And you know, here go the thing. You know how we normally allow kids to grow into it? We can't allow the Saraland kids to grow into it because you got a bunch of young players that's sitting in JV and freshmen that's just as good as some of those varsity kids. Yeah. So either you're going to put up or get your ass out the way because you're going to be out the way, and the only time you're going to hit the field is on senior night when they call out your name. Kelvin Thornton. He's an offensive guard, played 4 years, state champs 3 years in a row. Never touched the field. Tell him. Tell him, for real. And you know it's gonna be all type of national, regional, local media people. It's gonna be trying to fly in like they've been knowing these kids forever.
Yeah.
And y'all, they gonna over publicize the wrong kid, and somebody parent gonna be trying to go to Jeff Kelly. Oh man, what are you folks ain't saying about my son? Get your ass out the way. The kids have won a state championship, and let the man coach. And just like Rich Rod said, Jeff Kelly, I'm gonna give you some. Hold on, shit, I hit the wrong button. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Coach.
This is for all the parents who want to call Jeff Kelly about playing time. Jeff Kelly, Rich Rod told me to tell you this right here.
Tell me about playing time. I'm gonna hang up on your ass. I like winning too much not to play the best guy. Don't call me about your son's playing time, because I'm gonna hang up. Because if he'd help us win, I'd be playing. And I would tell, I tell him every year, I tell that. And I told a couple of high school coaches, friends of mine, Tim Gillington, I said, I'm fucking give no parent big bullshit. I tell him, I'm a coach, don't call me about his head of welfare. Don't call me about playing time now. I'm gonna hang up on your ass. Then hang up on him. You know, they don't put the work in. You think you're not playing the best guys to help you win, whatever the case is? So just play it straight up. Like I said, tell the truth. And sometimes the truth hurts. Hey, your son is 5'6", 165 pounds, his bench is 120. He can't be our starting nose guard. I'm going to get my ass fired before the first half is over, you know what I'm saying? But most parents just want the best for the kids. And they know, and players will know, when you know when you're out for the best interest. So, anyway,
Trying to think if I'm gonna bless one of them and let them come.
Coaching matters. Y'all, we don't want none of our coaches getting bullied to play a kid and you go out there and get your ass beat. When look, a Cadillac dealer ain't driving a damn Buick. You either be a Cadillac or take your ass to the Buick dealership. And ain't nothing wrong with going to another school sometimes, but don't be the distraction. Don't be the distraction. These folks don't want a state championship. All that the kids happy. Get your ass out the way. The man know what the hell he doing. He gonna make the right decision. You don't think he want to put the best kid in the best position? Y'all, he got a lot of the best kids. Leave the man alone so he can think about how he gonna play your kid. Don't be going up there trying to reinvent the wheel while we running the ball. See, you might have to run the ball some games because they're gonna be damn near 50 yards off the damn ball. Shit. Since they might run for 4,000 yards this year. Shit. Ain't nobody coming up the damn play. Don't buck and run. Shit. Y'all gonna see some of the best bracket coverage and shit. The whole team might drop back in coverage. Shit. Q, why we run 44 stay? Everybody stay on the line and don't even come up field. Shit. Man, you gonna have to drop all 11 in coverage to cover them jokers. I don't give a damn what nobody say. You sit there and try to rush KJ if you want to. Shit. Ryan Williams in end zone. Touchdown. Myron Duckling. C.D. Gill. Boy, gonna sound like a goddamn rap song. Jordan Nees. Miss Brooks Womble. Who else? Michael Smith Jr. with the touchdown. What? Look, Fox 10 gonna live up there. And this all in the first half. Score gonna be about 56 to nothing at halftime. See what my boy say it led by 35. He gonna say it led by 75. Say it led by 75. Tell you. Out of jail. Man, shoot. Wake up, coach. Again, Q fell off, Jeff. Telling you. Great show here tonight, y'all. Hey in the Born Wednesday. I gotta go to the factory today, though. Going back to the factory. Get some more video. The factory been booming lately. Going to get some video tomorrow. Jeff, you got anything else? Coach, you probably sleep over there. But tell you, great show again tonight, y'all. Appreciate everybody that's been on here with us. Tell you, man, we always have a creative show. No set agendas around here. I can tell y'all that. But man, I'm telling you, I'm just too excited about what's gonna be taking place in our region this year. Great year for high school sports. Wake up, coach. Man, I'm telling you, we getting ready. Got the basketball showcase coming up. I know we don't want to talk basketball, but we got that coming up as well. Now make sure you get your kids signed up. Jeff, I want to talk about your football Sunday night. I'm gonna be coming back from Mississippi, headed straight to the doggone Cottage Hill Park. So, straight to the park. Y'all let us know how that goes. But telling you, man, make sure y'all get your kids. Big shout out to Theodore and Blunt. They got the most kids signed up from their schools. Let's see what the other schools gonna do. And y'all, this is an individual event, but I know every school should be represented at this event. There's no games played that weekend. Don't miss out because you're gonna wish you had been there. Telling you, don't miss out. Register as quick as possible. There's a bunch of great kids starting to register for this event. But y'all, coach, tradition matters. Telling you, man, we trying to get more teams on this list. Right here. State championship teams that played in the state championship games. A lot of them teams from these schools. Tradition matters. They either play for the red map or the blue map or both. Man, I'm telling you, tradition does matter. Coach. Well, y'all, we about to get out of here. Hold on. Hold. Not yet. We ain't getting out of here. Hold on. I got some mail. You got mail. Hold on. Tradition matters. Ooh, that's big time right there. Ooh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Ooh, that's big time. Telling you. The golden ticket. That's all I can say, y'all. That's an inside joke. Nothing like the golden ticket. Telling you. I love it, y'all. I love when these kids get what they're supposed to get. Jeff, you still there? Y'all, I like this new banner that we got right here. Tradition matters. Man, y'all just wait till tomorrow. We add some of those other schools throughout our region that participated in state championships. Man, it's gonna be awesome. Coach, I hear you over there. Coach probably done gnawed it off. Now it's 106. Uh-oh. But y'all, it's that time of the night, y'all. I know some of y'all don't want us to go, but y'all gotta get some rest. Get some rest another day. Back on the grind tomorrow. Took me a couple mental days, the last days. Get this together. Y'all, I'm coming with a new one on tomorrow with the rest of the teams from our region. We're gonna give y'all some history on them as well. But y'all, I'm KT Thornton, and Jeff Ford is on here somewhere. Guess what, y'all? Jeff, y'all, we out of here. Peace.